Hello, hello. Let me clear off the dust here. Oh god, I have two monitors and still not enough room for everything. Okay, where's me? Where am I? Where am I hiding? Here. Hello. Hi. Hello. Am I? Hello. I'm in the O now. Hello. It's been like 2 weeks. Oh my god. I can't believe. It's been a rough 2 weeks, fellas. I guess we could get rid of that. Invisible. Oh, the crap on my screen. I just love anime. The classic Neko. Bakaneko Gatari. Classic Nichijou. This one I can't see this one. Does anyone see what this one is? I think I have it set to invisible, so it's like, you know. This one? I can't see it. It's whatever, you know? I can't I can't quite make it out. We got dancing. We got music. Oh god, where's this thing? I keep on clicking until it finally... Okay, now I can click it. Alright. Let's move my Kirby. I guess I don't need this thing anymore, I think. I think it just takes up space. So where is it? Eventless. Let's have the chat. Chat box. Okay, so now there's more room for all the dancers. They're like my... They're like, they're the dancers of the club. Quebec hatred grows by the day. I mean, hey, you don't gotta convince me. No, I don't know anything about Quebec. I've been to Quebec a few times. I went to Montreal. We have a giant prison there. It's Toddy McStoic. Hello. That is it for the other one. 224. Hello. Oh, it's the other one. Hello. And Kingsty. Hello. Oh my god, it's minmod too, guys. Minmod in chat. Oh my god. I'm just playing gibberish. Let's Starlight Zone something, I think, from Sonic, from the Sonic game. I always loved that song, and I just like learned it the other day. I finally learned the chords because there's a little like it does like this interesting thing like. There's all sorts of interesting chord progressions going on. It starts in C major, right? But then it goes this thing. Well, we've seen this before, right? Two major chords half step apart from each other. We see that. We see that everywhere. So, and it goes like, which is, So, we'll talk. We'll do. I'll start the lesson in I guess a few minutes. We only have 5 viewers. I want to wait for like a couple more people because we have a lot of things to get through again. I haven't streamed in a while. I've been sick. Whenever I talk, I still feel a little itchiness in my throat. Like a little itchy right in the larynx, like it just wants to make me cough. So I've been trying not to stream too much, and I've been like so sleepy and working. It's Christmas hours soon, so this might be the last time I really get to stream for a little while. So I want to make it count. I still haven't perfected the charts because I've been working on the music album instead. I'm staying up until like 6 a.m. working on these, working on the synth. It's like, oh, the synth, oh no, I should change it to a square wave with a sine subfrequency. No, I'm so stupid. Then I change it back 3 hours later. Is there any song requests for the preamble? This preamble period? Watching, then you will learn all about chords, which are the building block by which we make nice songs. So you'll know everything, how to make any chord you want. And since this is a sequel sort of lesson to the, oh my god, my VTuber is so jittery. Look at this. Just because I have my monitor sideways. There we go. So I have my monitor more facing me now. Okay, this should be a little better. So let's fix this up. I'll reset position. Okay, this should be a little less jittery now. Mirror motion too. When I look at my chat, the chat is on my left. My left monitor has a little OBS on. To hear myself. I noticed something very bad about myself. I think my left ear hears a little worse than my right ear, which is similar because my left eye sees worse. It's more fuzzier than my right eye. So something with the left side of my senses aren't quite as good apparently. So sometimes when I'm listening to music mixes, like, oh, why is this guitar on the left pan? Why does the guitar on the left hand feel so much quieter? It's a bit difficult to hear you. Oh! Should I put my microphone closer? I think I know it. I think I know. Thank you for telling me. I think I set the microphone a bit too low. Let's, yeah, see, it's at like 30%. Okay, now it's much louder, right? It's in Audacity. It's so stupid how it's all hidden there. Oh, I can hear my piano much better too. from my album, upcoming album song. It's the Mozart song. I think 379. Oh, we have 9 viewers now. Autistic, yeah, music is an autistic hyperfixation for me. That was Pollyanna, by the way. I was gonna say autism. Autism is a musical fixation for me. up. I feel like my fingers are a little clumsier. Like when I'm doing like this, something like, I don't know. My fingers aren't moving quite as fast as I want them to be right now. But well, we have 12. We have 12 listeners, so 12 watchers. Hello, hello. I might as well start now. Starting stream. Okay, I'll make an official. Doing a big chord lesson and then some fun games. Wow, I'm really bad at marketing myself. Twitch.tv. All right. So, let's open up Twitch as well. What's that image? I forgot I had this pumpkin still. Okay, so I guess I'll just leave that for now. So I'll get rid of all these images soon, but we're gonna do a little review. What have we learned so far? Has anyone here been here? Sit on your hands warm them up faster. That's true. Thank you, Cass. I hope you've been enjoying your piano as well. My VTuber eyes are like constantly focused on, I guess, like messed up, but whatever. Okay, so let's do a review. What anyone in chat mention something, at least one thing you remember from my previous lessons. They were a few weeks ago, so I'm very sorry if you've forgotten. It's totally fine. I can talk without coughing too much, but I feel a little scratchy still. Have to be careful. I have a big sports canister of water now. I can't believe it keeps water cold for so long. Thank godness. So what are some topics that we have covered in the past little while? I guess I'll bring up the break message. Okay, so we have touched. Okay, I gotta get rid of all these images. I'm so sorry. Goodbye, Curvy. Goodbye, Invis. Oh, you can stay. You're small. You can stay. You can stay there too. There we go. Sorry, all these others gotta go. You're too loud, you're too noisy. Kiriko, I'm sorry. Mara's calling. I'm sorry, Wide. Okay. Now we got some room. Now we're playing with... Look at that. Oh, I can do... Oh, it's so good. Okay. Kiriko gone. Kiro gone. It's Kira Cover. One of my friends on Twitter made that little joke, and then I turned it into that image, and now I see it in places. Okay, so what are some things we've covered? We've covered intervals. Wow, that's a little too big. There we go. We've covered intervals. I think the color, we got to make this color a little there we go. That's a little brighter. Everything's too purple. I love magenta and purple. But then maybe I should a little darker. No. We'll go with white. So we've covered intervals. We'll do blue. Ooh, nice and blue. Look at that. I can make it spin around. Very cool. Okay, so we've covered intervals, which are things like just such as this, you know? If we start at C, you know, then this is a minor second away, a minor second, and a major second. So these are the 2 seconds notes, see? They're right beside, this is the root notes. Minor second, major second. And then when you go here, we have a minor third and a major third. And we have a perfect fourth and a sharp fourth, augmented fourth. You know, augmented just means you're adding something onto it, right? Okay, so, and then we have the perfect fifth, right in the middle, almost. There's a whole secret between this. I'll cover it maybe in another lesson. And then we have the minor sixth and the major sixth, and the minor seventh and the major seventh. So basically, we have the roots, we have 2 different kinds of seconds notes. You know, they're both called the seconds. And these are both called the thirds. And then these are both called the fourths. And then the fifths. Only 1/5, technically. Again, it's a little weird. When you get to the middle, weird things happen in these notes. Weird things are happening, which we'll get into in the chord construction lesson coming up soon, coming up tonight, coming up later. Breaking news coming to ya. Coming at you. That's what I meant to say. I might as well move this. Let's move this. Let's move the chat up here. Okay. So I'll be constantly reading chat. Okay. So 2 seconds, 2 thirds, 2 fourths, 1/5, 2 sixths, 2 sevenths. I think I have a chart for that. Let's see if I can get a chart. Oh, I don't have my color chart. Where is it? It's one of the first ones I made. There we go. This should work. Oh my god, the colors are too bright. I think I increased the... Here we go, color correction. There we go. So this is a little thing on intervals. Break message. So, interval chord construction, I call it. So again, this is just review before we go into thing, because it's been a few weeks. So we have start the root, and we can choose either the minor second or the major second. Let's bring the piano up, sorry. I have so many fun things we're gonna look at video game music and see how a Game Boy music is programmed, and we'll have a little example. It will be very, very fun, very cool. I use that to transcribe. That's how I learned how to make music, honestly. So you can choose the minor second or the major second, technically, right? Sometimes these are called the ninth, so you'll think of it as like the major ninth, the minor ninth, flat ninth, or normal ninth. So think of normal ninth and flat ninth. It's a little dumb. It's called the ninth because technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Get it? Because it's like you do the full scale, then you count at 9, right? So sometimes a lot of times you'll see things called flat 9 or sharp 9. They really just mean like flat 9 is this one, normal 9, sharp 9, whatever. So sometimes seconds are called 9. So just add 8. Just add a 7. Add 7 to like the number, and you'll get the number of the chord. We'll get into that later. I have a whole chart for the chords. But anyways, see, then we do the same for the thirds. We have 2 different thirds, a D sharp one, or E flat, or the normal E. So minor third, major third. Then we have perfect fourth or augmented fourth. Perfect fourth or augmented. Basically, we choose one or the other. Then we have the perfect fifth, G. It's its own chord of root. It's like the moon. There's the Earth and the moon, and then a lot of little asteroids in between. If you're like a ringed planet, let's say that. These are like the little rings of Saturn. And then we have a minor 6 or a major 6. And then minor 7th or a major 7th. And then back to the root again. So, and then we go, okay, 9th. These are the 2 9ths. These are the 2 10th notes, you could call these. Then 2 11th notes. Then, you know, like 12th note, basically. 13th notes, you know, it goes up like that. You can know these are like 26 or whatever, basically. Starting from whatever this note is. Note is perfect except 5th. Well, also perfect 4th. And why is this called perfect 4th? Because look at that. This is another perfect 5th interval. Just like this is a perfect 5th interval, this is a perfect 5th interval. Back to the root. So technically this is an upside down perfect 5th. This is why Ionian is the most... Ionian is more stable than Lydian, which we'll go into later. Because basically the Ionian mode has 2 fifths, technically. It's a lot more stable. Basically all the modes have at least 2, all the usable modes have 2 fifths. Has basically this perfect 5th, and also this perfect 4th, which is like an upside down 5th, you know? It helps keep everything together. It helps keep everything stable in the mystery of sound that you don't even really hear. Like when I was playing all that, like if I didn't have this note, a lot of it would sound really weird. Like, like then this is supposed to be back home, right? But it's suddenly not, it's suddenly making you feel like, no wait, we're supposed to go probably somewhere else, right? So suddenly without that perfect 4th, a lot of the things sort of fall apart. The foundation of the house starts to crumble a little bit. Let me reset my position again. Okay, so we got our intervals. That was a little thing, and oh god, we have a whole bunch. I think I wrote all the scales here. So we won't get into too much about modal stuff right now. But basically you can use this little pattern to discover any mode you want. And think of it as like, again, these are like the 2 kinds of seconds notes. These are the 2 kinds of thirds notes, 2 kinds of fourths, 2 kinds of 6s, 2 kinds of 7ths. They all make up the colors of the rainbow. Because it's chromatic scale, which is a color thing. Okay. So that's one image. So our first thing was intervals that we went to. Then the second one, I did a lot of modal stuff, I think, because I really liked modes. And just like how to construct the scale. So basically, like, I'll just touch on this a little bit. Like, okay, I choose one of the seconds. All right, I'll choose a major second. Okay, I'll choose the minor 3rd. I'll choose a perfect 4th and a 5th. Then I'll choose the minor 6th and the minor 7th, and suddenly we have like a functional scale. We just choose one of each, and basically we have one of. You can't really choose both. We can't choose both major and a minor 3rd. Minor and a. I'm saying minor. I'm saying minor. Major and a minor 3rd. We can't like choose both of them technically, or we can't choose both a minor and a major 7th, or any of them like that. Like we can't really choose both of these. Technically, it's a little weird. At the edges of music theory, a lot of things get weird in these few middle notes, right? Because it's right in between. So a lot of the things in between sort of get weird. But everything else is kind of simple. If you want to choose both, it's going to sound pretty bluesy, right? So we have minor and major 3rds. They're the most common things to use both. So we can do like, okay, I'm going to choose major 3rd. I did a little bit of minor 3rd, right? I didn't use a minor 7th, major 7th, right? So all these little tricks. All little tricks you can do to say, you know, it's not so much rules as, you know, what effect, what kind of colors do you want to make? Ooh, very colorful. So all these things can create different colors for you. And this is all about chords. So we've covered intervals. I won't cover modes because it's a little too complicated even just to review it, Cusley, and I think we went into chords, and I think we went into harmony too stuff, I think. Did we? What was my last lesson on? Oh my god, I totally forgot. I think tritone stuff. I think I started talking about tritones. Functional harmony, that's what I use. Functions. So we talked about Roman numerals, right? So like the 1 chord, the 2 chord, 3 chord, 4 chord, 5 chord, 6 chord, 7 chord, 8 chord. So I will show a little preview of that. You'll be buying Anti-Dream Be Like I Love Nature. That's a good joke. I snort laughed for that. You will be buying Mario RPG. I mean, I already played it on Super Nintendo. I played that so much on emulator growing up. I don't really need to buy it again. It's a lot of fun. I remember having a lot of fun with that. So we have this interval scales, and now we go to function. Where's my functional chart? This might be it, hopefully. Oh, it's huge. Oh, it's huge. Oh, it's huge. Let's make it smaller, smaller, smaller. Oh my god, guys, I've been working on a trailer video as well. Do you guys want to see it? An intro trailer video. God, it's so big. It's so big. You guys want to see? It's not quite as good as I wanted it to be. It's a little janky, but you know. Oh my god! See, look how big this is. I literally can't fit it all in one thing. So we have a whole bunch of things, functions going on. So basically, look at this. So each chord has its own. So let's say like I chose my major second, major third, perfect fourth, fifth, major sixth, and a major seventh. Those are the notes I chose from the interval chart. Well, that means I have these notes to play with, right? Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. It's a do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, the D scale. So, well, what can I do with that? How can I make chords out of that, right? Is it just notes? What can I do with this? Like, how do I make what kind of chords do I make? Well, it's based on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So each note will get its own chord. That's the thing. So even like Pokemon, you have 7 Pokemon starters. Each one gets its own evolution or something. And so now, this is when it was a little difficult for me starting music. It was like, well, how does this note turn into a chord? Like, where does, why do you choose these 2 notes? Why do you choose these 2 extra notes? It's a little like, it's a little complicated. And the rule is, we're getting to the real meat of the lesson today, is tertiary harmony. Thirds. It's all in thirds, which we've covered a few times before, actually. Thirds, thirds, thirds. Everything in music theory is thirds. Even when you're playing in fourths, it's also kind of in fourths and thirds. But anyway, so yeah, we have these chords: D minor, E minor, F, G, A minor, B diminished. What's that? That's weird. And then back to C again. So it's a big cycle. We could go backwards. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. You've all heard that progression before. So we went into a bit of that chord progression stuff with this stuff, right? So it's all like, well, you follow like a linear pattern through the thing. So that's just going down. What if you jump? That's like jumping around by certain patterns. Down 4 notes, up a note, down 4 notes, up a note, down 4 notes. That sort of pattern, right? So there's a lot of little patterns like that. You can go up 4 notes, down 2 notes, up 4 notes, down 2 notes, up 4 notes, I think I think that's like some Jackson 5, a fun song. There's a bunch of songs. So this is like all these sort of intervals can play with each other. So even in this sort of thing, when you go like this, well, this is a perfect fifth difference. And then when you, and this is a minor second difference from that note, right? So every note has its own intervallic. Oh, I've heard Family Guy probably, yeah, they probably sung that. So, gonna go back to me here. Okay, so, intervals like always play. So even when you're on this note, this new note, it's not the C, it's not the root note of the scale, but even when you're on this note, well, it has its own intervals. This will be its major third, this will be its perfect fifth, this will be its own minor seventh, that sort of thing. So when we change to maybe this chord, this is the minor second, it's 1/2 step away. This will be its own major third, a minor third away. This is its own perfect fifth away. So every time you change everything, all the intervallic relationships change. And they all play a part with how the overall song is formed. So even when you're playing this, and this is its perfect fit, this is its major third of this note, they're a major third away, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, this is also the major seventh of the root note. So it's your brain remembers, even when you're playing this, like, oh, okay, this is my major seventh of this note, the C. But then even when you change to this chord, your brain still remembers that this is supposed to be the major seventh of the root chord. And also it's the new major third of this note, of the G. So it has dual relationships. And your brain will remember for quite a while. Maybe like, I don't know. It's either how the song is written. Some musicians think like, oh, it's like 4 measures, or it's like 8 seconds, or it's like a set number of like notes your ears have like in a buffer. You know how sometimes like, my chat window disappeared. Here we go. So sometimes like when someone says something to you, right? And you go, oh, what? They said it and you understood it, but you still go, wait, what? Oh, and then it takes a second for your brain to actually, the information in your ear to actually get to your like brain and actually go, oh, okay, oh yeah, that's what you said. Like, oh, did you go to the store today? Huh, what? Oh yeah, I did. It's like, so it's a little buffer time, I guess, for some people like myself. It might be a little slower, but your ear keeps a buffer of the harmonic information, even if it doesn't quite fully understand. It still like knows, okay, this is a tense note, it wants to go right up to here. So even when you play this, new chord, it's still gonna remember. Your brain is still gonna know it's to go up here. Even though technically this is just part of the chord, a new chord, it's gonna have some information involved in it. There's some information in it. It's like a zip file. There's more than just one note happening. It's actually like a lot of information in just one note, that you can play with. It's an opportunity to create fun, cool musical adventures. And it's not just a single note, right? Even in a single note has multiple identities. So that you can transform and play around with. And oh god, there's all this stuff. We won't be getting into this stuff too much today. Actually, no, we will. This is actually, this is actually everything we'll be going into. This stuff is a little probably secondary dominance I touched on a little bit, but again, all this stuff we'll get into in my next image I'll be showing you soon, which is chord construction. Finally, 45 minutes in, we're finally getting to the meat and potatoes. So is anyone would like to be, is there anything anyone, that's the proper thing. Is there anything that anyone here would like me to explain first? before I jump right into it. Here we go. My image is gone. Let's center it. Happens to me all the time. I mean, it is, you know, it's just normal. What's your favorite song this year? Mine is Rich Baby Daddy from Drake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Blue Flames, but I don't like Drake. It's funny, like, some people I know, like, said, oh, I listened to Drake's new album. It sucks. It's like, well, first of all, like, it's so weird. I don't think they can even say why it sucks. It's more like it's just a general feeling they have. Like, they don't... I remember people talking about Kanye's album before. And I listened to Kanye's album, and it was like, I was middling on it, but, you know, I was still able to go, this song is good, this part is good. I don't think they could really even understand why it was good or not. Okay. So, we're gonna get into Tertiary Harmony. I think I'm gonna go above my VTuber. There we go. Can I explain what music is? I can't actually. I really can't. There's only one Drake I like, and they ain't a musician. Ah, me too. I like Drake too. Are you more of a Kanye head? No, I don't like Kanye either. I think he made a lot of like good, like very electric pop music back in the day. I listened to 808 Heartbreak. It's basically a pop album. I think that was pretty interesting. It has some interesting stuff in it. I don't know. I'm not really interested. I'm really excited for Moon Safari's new album in December. What have I been listening to recently? Seen better days. Just anything coming to my head. Venus. I listened to Venus to Jesus, which is Arakawa Under the Bridge OP. It's really interesting. Very interesting jazz chords. Very wild transitions like that. I listened to some old prog songs I've been listening to. I used to listen to like 10 years ago. It's like Trace and like some Schnababula. What have I put? Pre-Ricard Slojbaum of Beardfish. Oh god, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Klaatu is a fun little, slightly proggy kind of band. That second album of theirs really inspired me. I made like a concept album or two about like a dystopian world that inspired me. How did you learn piano? I literally just had a piano and I started playing on it. I didn't really know much. There's a few things I picked up, like, I started realizing, like, oh, this makes a chord, you know, I can just kind of have my fingers, I just kind of move my fingers up and down and they make a chord like this, you know. The hardest part about piano for me was just like literally the mechanical part, like, well, how do I even do that? Like, I have to 1, 2, 3. So thumb, index, middle, and then you have to bring your thumb underneath. So your thumb goes right underneath. So again, thumb, index, middle. My thumb is now going underneath my middle finger and pressing that one. And then I'm pressing the next 4 keys with thumb, index, middle, ring, and then another thumb. That's really difficult. But if I want to go back down, I don't bring my thumb over. I just use my pinky. So this is my pinky now, because I'm going to go back down again. So if I, did that, then brought my, and I can basically keep on going over. You basically bring your thumb over, like a little acrobatic little swing. And you can tell almost how bad I am at playing when you do something like this. You can hear how much weight I'm putting on it because your thumb is stronger than any of the other fingers. So that's going to be louder notes, right? So every like thumb notes is basically like these 3 notes then this note, then this note, then that note, then that note, then that note. It's basically the perfect fourth, right? Very clumsy, but basically that's how you do like scale runs, sort of. You can't really, you don't use your 5 fingers, pinky, you don't use like, this is with a pinky, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't really play like that. Some people actually like to do 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, this is a ring finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, ring finger. Then they bring the thumb over, another ring finger, thumb over. So basically that's more like equal, like it's always 4 fingers, thumb, 4 fingers, thumb, 4 fingers, thumb, 4 fingers, thumb, 4 fingers, thumb. Sometimes I do that. I'm a little stilted still. I'm still practicing. I learned on guitar. So I basically transferred everything over that I knew on guitar onto piano. So I already kind of knew, like, I knew what chords were and I knew what things were. I think I wanted to learn piano because I wanted to record music, and it's like, well, it's really annoying to actually make piano like that sound natural with just like piano roll, putting MIDI notes and everything. I think I learned piano just so I can actually like have my music have these kind of piano sounds in them. Even though I fix up everything, like once I record it, I always clean up all my mistakes. I always clean up my mistakes. I'm not trying to pretend to be like super, super good. How did you learn piano? Loving the charts, by the way. Can we get a hand cam? No, sorry, no hand cam. Anyways, oh God, I can't even read this. My monitor's so small. Let's put this up. Okay, I gotta like read this off my own thing. Guys, oh yeah, I want to thank, I got new subscribers and everything too. No hand reveal, I'm sorry. Hey, let's look at my VTuber's hands. Look at those hands. Catch these hands. Oh, that's a butt. Oh my God. Risque. Are you annoyed by AI music? I mean, I am, but a lot of music is shit anyways, so I guess it's not much of a difference. People don't even understand why a song sounds good or not in the first place. So like, I don't know, it's a little hard to vet. I mean, I am annoyed by it. It's a little annoying. I know I'll never become a real professional musician, because why? I don't know. There's a lot of fears like that, but also, I don't know. The music is going to sound like shit because they don't really, like the people who are going to be programming this AI music don't understand really what makes music, what people like about music. A lot of the song examples that I try to give are a lot of songs, like they're popular songs. People, they love them, but they don't really know why they love them. They really love this song. Yeah, this song is really good. Even they're like golden oldies or one-hit wonders, or like really like great songs that even like 50 years after people are still listening to. And they don't really know why it's so memorable. So there's a lot of like chord progressions there that was super interesting, and it's just a little Motown pop song, and stuff like that. And also the idea of motifs. I guess AI music maybe it'll even be better at motif usage than real musicians who kind of suck at it a lot. But I don't know. I don't think it has to understand why the red toboggan is cool or emotional, and then bring it up at the right times by association. So if AI music is able to understand by association and pacing a motif in a movie, let's say, again, a movie, The Red Toboggan or something, from his childhood. Like you space it out. You have little clues, you know, like a mystery, you know? Can AI make a really good mystery novel or something? Think about that. We'll actually be able to really like be solvable, but not too solvable, not like, you know, have the little clues hidden throughout and have these little leitmotifs, you know, like sprinkled throughout in the right way and have the themes, you know, repeated. But so much art media doesn't do that in the first place. So I think a lot of people won't even notice a difference. If we forbid GPU hogging, then AI music can't be produced in mass. Yeah, that's true. I mean, AI shit just takes a lot of computer shit. It takes a lot of computer AI stuff. Probably like 20 years. Eventually you'll be able to do whatever. Tertiary chord. Okay, so tertiary harmony. As I said, all good things come in threes. How to construct chords from the C minor chromatic scale. But you can do it from any scale, any note. This isn't final draft, by the way. So tertiary chord theory means chords are constructed using building blocks of thirds. The next note is always a minor third or a major third away. The bigger the chord, the more thirds get stacked on top of each other, called extensions, adding both color and tension. Because everything about music is about tension and release, which is from last video. So you can imagine, here we go. Here's a chromatic scale. C, D sharp, or C, D flat, or C sharp. I'll just use sharps, how about that? C, C sharp, D, D sharp, E, F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we've already seen these before, haven't we? With the major second, minor second, whatever, all those kind of things. So minor second, major second, blah, 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 blah. But the most important ones that we're going to focus on today are the minor third and the major third. So you've heard, like, there's a lot of other minors and majors, minor second, minor sixth, major sixth, whatever. No, those don't really matter, whatever. Those aren't important. The most important notes, the most important intervals, probably, after the fifth is the minor and major thirds. This, look at that, it creates a little enclosure. This is almost right in the middle. This is at either end, right? And what's in the middle of the middle? What's in the middle of these two notes? The thirds. It's not too close to the root, and it's not too close to the fifth. It's right in the middle. Right in the middle. So they're very, very important. And after this, it's kind of a no man's land until we get to the C. So the most important intervals, other than root and the fifth, which don't really have a lot of color, like look at this. There's something hollow about them. The intervals, they don't have too much color in them. They're very colorless. They're a little bland. So look at this. That's a lot more, it has some spice to it. More than just, there's something hollow in them, right? There we go, it has this little color note in them. It has so much, like, it's a spice to it. This is a little bread, this is the top loaf, and this is a little meat and the hamburger in between. So imagine a burger. So the third is very, very, very important. But that's not all. It's not just important in a chord. It's important in all music. It is the root of all, probably, like, music theory, tertiary, the thirds, the minor third and major third. Because remember how I said, well, this is a major seventh of this chord. And it's also the major third of this G chord, you know? So think of like every note has two identities, or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or a billion identities. So the same goes for the major third and minor third. Because it's not just this. Well, let's count, you know? So minor third will be, I have a little thing. So major third is 5, a minor third is 4. Chromatic notes. So from here we go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a minor third. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a major third. Major is going to be bigger than minor, so that's how you know. Whenever you're at a minor third and you know it's a minor third, just reduce it by 1/2 step. One note, one chromatic note down. If this is your third, you go one chromatic third down. If this is your third, you go one chromatic third down. That sort of thing, you know? To go to the major to minor, major to minor. Major to minor. You're reducing this middle note by 1. You're minoring it. You're making it smaller. So that's what it is. But again, it doesn't just end there. So let's do this, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's our major third. Let's do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a minor third. That's a C major chord. It's not really technically even the 5th, if you think about it like that. You can think of it as that's 1/3, the major third. That's another third difference. That's a minor third. And then when you go up there, it's that's a fourth. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now that's when you get to the fourth. But what if it doesn't end there? Why don't we just keep on stacking? Let's do this. Are you guys ready for this? This will blow your minds. This will blow your brains, blow the head out of the water. So we're gonna stack a whole bunch of thirds together. We're gonna choose a major third. We're gonna choose a minor third, and then we're gonna choose another major third. Look at that, very colorful chord there. Then we're gonna choose another minor third. Minor third. And then we're going to choose another minor third. And then we're going to choose another major third. And what is this? We stacked, and then when we do another major third, we get to the C again. So all we did was stack a bunch of thirds together. I don't have enough fingers for all of them. Oh, I do, okay. There we go. I forgot how many fingers I had. What is this? Let's bring this together. Break message. Here we go. So we have the C, then we have the E, then we have the G, then we have the B, then we have the D, then we have the F, then we have the A. And we put that in order. We have C, then D, then E, then F, then G, then A, then B. So it's a C major scale. So thirds create your scales. Technically, even when we play it in order like this, it's technically we're technically doing like something like this. Think of it like that. So even scales are constructed using tertiary harmony, and chords are constructed with tertiary harmony. So scales and chords aren't really even that different. When you're playing this kind of chord, C major chord, you're really having these invisible extra notes that create a whole scale on its own. So it has all these, so much possibilities. So, well, what if you choose what if you don't want to choose, we're not going to choose the major third instead. We can choose whatever interval we want. So we're going to do a minor third instead. 2, 3, 4. We'll do the 4 notes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Major third, minor chord. Sorry, I keep on mixing up my words. And then we're going to do a major third. Now we have a minor chord. So even this is all just like decided by thirds again, even for a minor chord. It doesn't matter. And then there's 7th chord, which we'll get into, I guess I'll get into a little bit later. we can just keep on adding things over and over and over again. So the chord doesn't really end here. So there's different kinds of sevenths. So we call this first, third, and fifth note, right? Well, then if we add more, it's a seventh chord. And if we add another, it's called a ninth chord. Because remember, it's after the eighth note, ninth, 11th, 13th. They all have their own names for it. But the most important is the seventh. That's why I have it in the other chart. I have a special thing just for the seventh. Because what does this sound like? If we play something like this. Sounds very plain. And if I play something like this. Sounds jazzy. You can make anything sound jazzy by just adding the extra third on top. The seventh note, it's called. It's not just, you know, it's the seventh, even just because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if you add the seventh note, so even if you start from this note, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This note, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So anytime you add that seventh note on top, it's going to be called the seventh chord. And it's just, again, based on stacking thirds. Technically, you can add the sixth note instead. So not a seventh chord, but a sixth chord. It sounds a little plain to me. There's some color to it, but technically this is still sort of the 13th. It's sort of playing like the next note above the octave. So the most important note for color is still going to be the seventh after the third. So in order of importance, it's going to be root, the fifth, then the third, then the seventh, you know? In terms of importance. So I can add this almost anything to any sevenths. I can add extra ninth as well. Even in my runs like this, I'm focusing on like, I know this is the ninth, you know, and I'm highlighting that seventh, and then when I'm here, I'm gonna highlight the seventh. You know, it's a way to just add a lot of color to your notes, and any single note has, I know this is gonna be the seventh note. It's a minor seventh, right? But then when I play this chord, this is a seventh, this is a major seventh away from this note. It's the note right behind it, so it's a major seventh. Just like this is a major seventh, you know, from this note. So why do some things get major sevenths? Why do some things get minor? What's all the different names for them? I have it a little down here. So root, third, and the fifth are chord, and all other notes are extensions. So all these are called extension notes. You can hear that in jazz. A lot of jazz, you know, I'm adding a lot of extensions. They just mean adding these extra things, you know? And even if, look at this. So if I want to add the sevenths, well, what are these three notes? It's the E minor chord. This is its own 1, 3, 5 on its own. So we're basically playing like two chords at once almost. And what if we play this, you know, these two chords? This is another, you know, seventh and the ninth. We're just adding again. You can add all the sevenths you can. This is sort of its own chord. You can do that. Like sometimes you just like play two different chords together, and it's like you create your own extensions. Look at that. These are basically playing this chord and this chord played at the same time. I love these two chords. Well, if you play them both at the same time, you get like this cool like energy, which is really just, again, extensions off of this chord. Or maybe it's extensions off of this chord. Is it this extension or is it this extension? You know, it's like, well, which one is it? It kind of becomes blurred. The more notes you add, the less definition you have. So everything, oh my god, hello, random moose brains. I'm going into real autism mode. Because I've been spending like a few weeks on preparing for lessons like these, because this is like really more advanced stuff, you know? And I'm worried that I'll just start to lose people a little bit because this stuff is so fun. But sometimes like all it is just like putting two chords on top of each other. If I play like a C major and an E minor, then it's like, well, this is like a these two notes are all playing the same, green and blue, right? But I'm adding the little pink note. There we go. So it's basically just playing a C major 7. I arrived late, but I'm thinking keeping up, hopefully. So basically you just take one note, you add a third, either this third or that third. You add another third, either this third or that third. You add another third, you add another third, you add another third, you add another third. You just keep on adding thirds. For this chord, for that chord, thirds, these are 3/3. When I play this, these are 3/3. When I play this, these are 3/3. If I play this chord, well, if I'm playing this note, how do I make this into a chord? It doesn't matter, you follow the same rules. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for a major third, and then another third, minor third. There we go. F sharp major. Doesn't matter what note. Let's say someone, your friend, is singing a note. Bum, 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 bum. Well, how do I sing along with him? Yeah, just make up chords. This is what kind of like, I'm trying to like show you that chords that you make yourself will be real chords, because this is how music is organized. It's all the same. They might have weird names or weird things, but you don't really need to. When I'm playing like this or something, I'm not really thinking about the name. I'm playing a F here, right? I'm playing an F major chord here. F, this is a major third, this is another minor third away, so it's a 5th. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th. Everything, you know, it's both the 5th of the chord of this, and it's also a minor third away from this note, and like it's all repeated, you know. So this is the perfect 4th away, and this is the perfect 5th away from here. It's you know, it's not just one thing. You can approach it from multiple angles, and every note has multiple identities like this. So if I'm just improvising, I just think, okay, I'm playing an F chord. I'm gonna play a G major chord with my other hand. This is a G major chord. This is root, 3rd, 5th, right? I know if I play these two together, it's gonna sound good. And I'm playing the major 3rd, ending on the major 3rd, you know, and this is like, well, what is this? It's augmented 4th away. 5, 6, 7. It's a tritone away. I know, like, this will give a certain cool little intense kind of feeling that you get in Lydian, you know? And I'm holding on this note is a major 2nd of the F, because I know it has a dreamlike feel. Major 6 down to the... This is a 5th, right? So it's very solid. It's like, I finished a little improvisation run, you know? That means I'm done. Like, you know, I reached a little finish line, or here. I can either end it here, maybe end it here, and then I go to a different chord, and then, you know, I start doing the same sort of thing, you know. This is when I'm improvising. I just think about stuff like that, you know? You don't really think about the names of... It's like, oh, do I call it sharp 13, flat 11 with a add 9? Like, you don't really... You know, it's important to know, especially if you really gotta write it down and stuff. But when you're just like playing, you know, you just know it's like, I know this is gonna be augmented, you know, augmented 4th away, which is a sharp 11th, really... Because if you count all the way up, you know? And all sorts of stuff like that. So it's, again, about improvisation, too, but also about just, again, creating any chord you want. I actually was helping a friend, Electric, with teaching guitar stuff. So I have some guitar charts I tried to make. I would love to do a guitar lesson using like my same sort of charts like this. It's just a lot more difficult because I can't really play it. I can't really show it in that kind of way. It's a little more difficult. So let's take another chord. Let's start on, I'm gonna close my eyes and pick a random, here we go. What is this note? Okay. It's A flat, G sharp. Okay. We'll play it down here. Okay, so we're gonna make a G sharp major chord. Okay. So let's just go. up here. This is a little chord recipe. So if we want to make a major chord, we add a major third and a minor third. So a major third and a minor third away from that. We got our C major chord. It doesn't matter what note you start at. If we're at E, we're at G, this G sharp. Well, first we do a major third. I'm bad at playing. There we go. Major third, then a minor third. There we go. There's our G sharp major chord. It doesn't matter where you start. You can do it on guitar. Let's get my guitar. I have a really good book. Oh yeah. Hopefully you guys are keeping up. Guys, I have like Hololive. I had a Hololive game I wanted to try. I also want to try the Fall Guys. Final Fantasy. I heard it's like really like janky, but I wanted to see how janky it is. So let's say I start on this note. What is this? Oh, that's the same note. Okay, let's start an A. There we go. Well, I don't know. Like A string plays the A note. A lot of guitar players don't know this, but when you play the name of the strings are named after the pitches. It's called the E string because it's playing the E notes. It's a little out of tune, okay? But the point is that like they're literally playing the note, the pitch of the note. When a B string is called the B string because it's literally playing the B notes. So if we have the A string, well, we want to make an A major chord. The little chord chart in a song I want to play by, I don't know, Blink-182 says he plays the A chord song. It's like, I don't know what the hell the A chord is. It's like, well, it's easy. Listen, all you need to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So starting from A, just count up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if we try to find there we go. Then we do a minor third away from that. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's our A major chord. Picking them out one. That's hard too. I don't have perfect pitch. I only like when if there was a random note. I'm playing a random note now. I'm not looking. I don't know what note that is. It's probably somewhere in the middle and maybe an E or an F or whatever, just because I'm kind of familiar with where the guitar neck is, but I don't have perfect pitch. I'm always like, whenever I transcribe, I want to do a little lesson on how I transcribe songs. I don't really do it much anymore, but I used to transcribe songs note for note. Got a feeling, but I'm so glad to be Octava. It's so nice to hear you again. I hope you had a nice nap and sleep. I'm so glad I can talk without coughing right now. That would be a cool lesson. I mean, no, I have the program open of how I played game songs. Game Boy song, NES songs, SNES songs. So I can't do the full, like I would record and then slow down the recording and then play guitar along to it. Like if a song did something like, I would do like, there we go. That's like the kind of the note. Okay, that's what I would do, note for note. But then eventually I noticed all the patterns, all the thirds, all the like repeated little patterns that would happen. I would have a million songs, use all these notes, and it's like, oh, even when I heard like these 3 notes, it's like, oh, no, I know like the whole song now, because you kind of realize it's only 12 notes. A lot of songs kind of just have the same patterns. You know? So, it makes it a little... Well, let's do one more guitar thing. Oh my god! Cass, thank you! 5. Oh my god, 5. Cass, is there any songs you want me to play? Thank you so much! Thank you! I'm so glad to be streaming again. I will be so busy. I'll try to stream Wednesdays. I'm only free Sundays and Wednesdays. So... notice it, like, even in that, like, look at this. So the melody goes like this is the third, right? Ah, there's a spider on my wall! Go away, go away! Ah! It's in the dark, so I'm not getting too scared. It's kind of close, though. Go away, go away. Eee! Okay, I'll move my piano a little bit to the left. Go away, go to the little radiator, okay. Oh yeah, guys, I got a bunch of new emotes! I'm still, like, learning how to do them properly. But I got some fun ones. Some very silly ones. I tried to think of little anime culture ones. And also ones that are like, oh, stupid spider. Spider, go away! I try to think of like anime culture ones and also ones that are like useful. Like you could, there's a little sippy one when I take a drink. There's a lot of free ones. I think a lot of followers get like 5 free ones. I tried to make those like sort of like normal emotes. Like there's a troll one, there's a clown face one. The spider's really crawling up fast now. Up the wall. I'm glad I'm giving you guys live feed. Okay, it's kind of too dark for me to see. I realized I really need glasses, I think. Again, I was saying like my left eye is a lot blurrier. Like I can't really read, you know. I think I need some glasses. Oh yeah, Holocure. I'm so happy with that one. I like made that PNG. I was like the first one to like make that PNG, I think. Posted on like Twitter and everywhere. Left eye worse than right eye, gang. Yes. Okay, the spider has vanished from my fuzzy eyesight because I live in the dark. I basically don't turn the lights on. I enjoy the darkness. Okay, let's get back to our lesson. So, instead of thinking about names, what about we just stack different thirds together? Listen, okay guys, spiders. I used to get rid of kill spiders every single time. In the past half a year, I finally went, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna close my eyes and wish they aren't here. And then I used to get bitten in the middle of the night by spiders in my bed, so I was always super paranoid of them. But now they've been leaving me alone. I've gotten a little bit lucky. I've gotten lucky, so, and hopefully they get rid of all the other bugs, you know? So I am spider's new best friend. Distant lovers. It's a long distance relationship with spiders. As long as they keep their distance. Can't get wrong with any of the dumb Beatrice faces. Yeah. I've been playing you, Mineko. I'm on episode 2. Big spider got to you, yeah? I want to do a melody lesson sometime because chords are important, but what makes melodies tick? So that will be some Sunday down the line. If I'm free Wednesday, I'll try to do it then. Melody lesson, my favorite things in the world. Chords are one thing, but melodies are the things you sing. Anyways, so how about we did, so a major chord is a major third and then a minor third. And then a minor chord is a minor third, then a major third. Isn't that weird? It's like opposite. First you do a major third and a minor third for a major chord. And then you do a minor third and then a major third for a minor chord. Very funny. You know? This is a major third difference. So technically, if I wanted to make a major chord here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, minor, you know? This is a C major 7th, so this is a C minor 7th, you know? It has these two chords in it, basically, sort of things. But anyways, we're gonna do something really fun. We're gonna start from C, and we're gonna do, let's say, well, we've done like alternating between major and minor. Let's do 2 major thirds. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then we're gonna do another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh, what is this? This doesn't have a perfect fifth anymore. Isn't that an interesting sound? It's a major chord, right? But it has this kind of extra, it doesn't have the fifth in it. So suddenly you don't have that foundational energy. You have something unstable. It wants to go somewhere else. Where does it want to go? Probably somewhere like that. But we'll touch on that later. That's another functional thing. It's so interesting. There's so much cool things I want to talk about. Look at this. Anyways, it's such a fun little sound, isn't it? Anyways, we'll do this again. How about, well, we did 2 major thirds. It's called an augmented chord. Remember, augmented is adding. So we're adding the fifth to it, basically. We're adding, like, the fifth. It's going to be add 1. Augmented. So it's called augmented when it's a very hyper major chord. What about a hyper minor chord? We have the 1 minor interval, 4 notes. Well, why don't we add another 4 notes? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Intense. It also feels unstable. It doesn't have that fifth in it. It doesn't have that foundational, a roof over our heads. This is a base, this is a roof. The top bun, bottom bun, top bun meet. Well, we have a small padding meat, but we also don't have a top bun. It's like a lettuce bun or something. What the heck is that? Hyper minor chord. Bouncing around in a backseat high on sugar. And then, so if that's diminished, so these are like the 3 kinds of triads. They're called triads because it's 3 notes. Major, minor, augmented, diminished. So major, augmented, then minor, diminished, you know? You've heard this, you've heard diminished chords all your life. The Entertainer. Diminished chords are everywhere. So I think I'll do a lesson later on diminished chords because it's related to the dominant chords. This the powerful resolving intervals, tension and release. But well, if we can add these all these notes to, you know, to a major chord, as a major chord, we can add all these colorful extra little flavor notes. Well, why don't we do it diminished chord too? The diminished chord is very, very flexible. I think minor tonalities are more flexible than major ones. They have a lot more things you could play around with because the more tension, you can kind of always add more tension to something. You can always add a lot more tension to something, more than you can make something sound more stable. You can always make sound more stable just by doing just plain bread, you know? But once you add, if you're focusing, oh, I want to add a lot of tension, it's like, oh, there's a whole lot of shit you can do, you know? It's not like you can keep on adding stuff and always add more tension, but it's hard to really add more resolution, really. That's a lot more difficult. That like involves simple things, you know? It's like, there you go. That's all you really need to do for a resolution. So when you have the minor, I think it's a lot more, you can add a lot more crap to it and do a lot more things with it. So if we did these are 2 minor thirds in a row. Let's do a major third. We get this very important chord. This is probably one of the most important chords in Western music theory. It's called the diminished chord, full diminished chord. It's a bunch of different names. There's a lot of weird things you could do with this. So this is such an important chord. It's like all minor thirds. Minor third difference, another minor third difference, and another minor third difference. So this is very, very important. Technically, this is the minor 7th of C, right? So it's called like a diminished 7th technically. Well, this is when people say diminished 7ths, they really mean this kind of 7th. You're really diminishing the 7th again. This is a C note, right? The root, major 7th, minor 7th, diminished 7th. So think of it like that. It's a little funny, it's a little weird. But again, once you get into the minor tonalities, a lot of the terminologies get a little bit weird. This is such a super, super important chord because we'll wait for that for the dominant lesson, I guess. It's all sorts of cool stuff. And then you can do like C major 7th is going to be C major 7th is major third, major third. And then the C minor 7th, you can do the same thing. C minor, you have a C minor chord, you add the minor 7th to it. So minor third, major third, minor third. You have this cool 7th thing. It's not as powerful as the other kind of 7ths, but this is a very cool 7th energy. Very jazzy. You've heard this a million, like whenever you hear this kind of jazzy kind of, it's probably a C minor 7th, it's probably a minor 7th chord. You're in the minor third with the minor 7th, you know? And then there's another kind of chord, another kind of 7th, which is a C 7th, which is a dominant 7th, it's called. It's with a major third with the minor 7th. So you're mixing up all these different majors and minors together, right? So, like this is major third with the major 7th, a minor third with the minor 7th, and now you have a major third with the minor 7th. This is a very important chord. Again, probably the most important chord in Western music theory. And then you can have, well, what if we have the minor third here, but with the major 7th? You can do this too. Again, it's just adding different 7ths and different thirds on top of each other. So this is the major third away from this. Well, you're allowed to do that. Any chord that you create will have like one of these patterns. It will be one of these things. And this is like a mystery. I love this chord because it's like a mystery chord. Look at that. It sounds like the end of like some mystery novel ending, like to be continued. I love that kind of chord. So it's a mixture of both the major third, the minor third and the major 7th, right? So you have this like weird energy going on. Can add a lot of tension onto it, and it's really like, ooh, really, really powerful for tension building. So yeah, there's all sorts of different combinations of different kind of thirds you can do. Well, you know, we'll make this like the minor third away. There we go. This is the kind of chord.
I have to do a family thing early tomorrow. Thanks for the fun stream, Minnie.
Have a wonderful time, Cass. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I gotta take a drink. Well, we covered a whole bunch. This has been an hour and a half lesson now. I forgot about the spider. And I think I've covered quite a bit. I've talked about sevenths. I've talked about all different thirds you can do. C major 9, like again, if you want to do like seventh, then you add 9. This would be C minor major 7th with the 9, right? All these kind of complicated chord names you see, maybe C13 sharp 11. That's just, okay, C major sharp 11 means you add, there we go. You know, there, it's actually pretty simple when you think about it like that. It's like, it's a lot of words just to say, keep on stacking the thirds up. Like Alan Holdsworth chords are super complicated, but they're not really if you think about it. It's like, oh yeah, he adds the sharp 9th or the flat 13th or whatever. Like these are just, again, names for notes. All the same intervals. It's only 12 intervals to go into, so it's not going to be too complicated. I should talk about, different sevenths chords I think I should talk about, because we did all this third stuff. Let's talk about all these rules first. A minor is smaller than a major, of course, that makes sense. If we shrink the minor down by one more note, we should shrink, okay, so we shrunk the major third to a minor third. Okay, well let's shrink that again. Suddenly this is just a minor 7, this is a major second, you know? This is a major second from this. It's 2 notes away. Well, it doesn't count as a third anymore, technically. So it doesn't really add to the chord tonalities. So you can play something like this. Well, we're going to reduce this note by 2 notes. Well, is that a major or minor? It's impossible to know. I love playing with this, by the way. This is super cool. I love just doing, is this a major or minor third? Well, we're not playing these 2 notes, so you're not allowed to know. We can keep on adding. I love doing this. Like, we can keep on adding. I'm gonna keep on adding a bunch of, that's such a big stretch. I can add as many notes as I want, but I'm still not playing this green or these 2 green notes, the third note. So you don't know if it's major or minor or not. It could be anything. There we go. It's like, oh, suddenly now you know if it's major or minor or not. All that matters is these 2 notes. If it decides if it's a major or minor chord or scale or anything. It could be every single major interval, technically, this one, every single one, and a 5th or whatever. Like, you can have all the notes, but if it's a minor here, then it's a minor third. It's a minor scale. These are the most important notes in Western theory. I'm just going to keep on saying that. It's the most important thing. Everything is the most important thing in Western music theory. So yeah, we stacked a lot of thirds together, and they all create different interactions with each other. Because it's not just, again, these 2 notes that are having a third. Well, these 2 notes are a 5th apart from each other. And if you have more notes, well, you have a lot more interactions going on. These are a major third apart. These are a perfect 5th apart. These are a perfect 5th apart. These are a major 7th apart. So technically, you can think of this as 2 different 5th chords, 2 different perfect 5ths. There's one perfect 5th, and here's another perfect 5th. Isn't that interesting? So it's not one way to look at these kind of things. Green Greens is the most important song in Western music theory. I say Western, I just don't say music theory. I really don't, I don't know. It's so stupid how people want to distinguish between them too much. It's definitely different, like, custom. Essentially, go back thousands of years of different kind of music cultures around the world. It's kind of, you know, it's whatever. It's all music theory. It's all Greek to me. It's all Mixolydian to me. Anyways, so if you think, okay, we have a C major 7th chord, we're going to call that. So it's a C chord with a major 7th on it, basically, literally. That's another thing about 7ths that's interesting. Like, it's literally just what it's called, you know? C major 7th, because it's a C chord with a major 7th. And it's a C minor 7th because it's a C minor chord with the normal 7th, you know? Really, it's C minor 7th really means it's a C minor chord with the minor 7th. And then the C7 is called, it's a C major chord with a normal 7th. Technically, this is called normal. This is called major seventh. You know, it's really weird. There's a lot of weird stuff in. Technically, this chord should be called a C major chord with a minor seventh. So C major minor seventh or something. But that's stupid, right? So whatever. What was I saying? I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I guess the third little point here. I was gonna talk about 2 sax fifths. I'll also talk about this little note here. Start from any note to create any chord you like. You can just, again, this note, you can do the same thing. If you need to know a major third from this, you just go up 5 notes. There we go, major, that's your major third. And then another, you know? Or you can just go up from the major third and then go up again to figure out the fifth, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 notes will always be the fifth, you know? So you can do it from that, or you can do it from here to figure out the fifth, you know. Every single chord works the exact same way. It doesn't matter what note you start at. Any of these notes, so you can make a major chord out of any of these notes. Or a minor chord out of any of these notes. That was wrong. There you go. It doesn't matter what note you start at, you can always make a major third, a major chord, a minor chord, a diminished. You just add, okay, I know this is a major third. Okay, I shrink each note. I shrink this note and I shrink that note. You know? We're just shrinking all the thirds together. So any single chord, any single scale, you can always make any chord off of any note in the world. I have this fun. Does anyone know "Twist and Shout" by the Beatles? Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Gotta work it all out. I mean, they didn't write it, but you know, twist and shout. So there's this really cool section where they go, okay, so what are they doing there? They're playing the G, or whatever key they play in. They're going up a third, a major third. And then another third. And then another third. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby, you know. It's just thirds. So all chords are basically doing thirds. They're basically playing a G, the 7th chord back to the roots. Come on, baby, now. You know, it's just thirds. Everything is thirds. So I that's such a cool song. This is why adding, but there's something very special about this chord that has a lot of important things going on in it. It's another case of a stacked, it's not stacked 2 sax fifths, right? Hold on, wait, let me get my bearings again. Oh boy. I guess I can do either dominant. Dominants will be too difficult, I think. I'll have to wait either. I said Wednesday will be the melody lesson. But I gotta get into dominant. I have a dominant chord chart too, I think. I have to have complete. This isn't final draft. I still gotta fix things up. I don't know whether to call major. I don't know whether to call the major 7th. I don't know whether to call it a major 2nd or a 9th note, because I don't know. Everywhere on the internet, everyone calls it the 9th notes, you know? But I just think of it as a major 7th. I don't really care if it's after the octave. I don't like counting after 8. Like, I don't care. I just call this a sharp 4 chord. I just call it a Lydian chord, whatever. I don't call it a sharp 11th chord. What's the point of calling it a sharp 11th chord? It's like, well, oh, the rule is that, because it comes after the 7th, you know, you're stacking it after all these 7th notes, you know? You have to go in order. You have to go in numeral order. Okay. You can't just, you have to go after all the normal chords, all the normal notes in the chord. So 1, 3, 5, you can go back to 4, right? You have to go after, you have to go to 11, so there's room. It's like, I don't really care about that. I just call it sharp 4, because 11 is longer and harder to say. There we go. I love that sound. He is a normal 11th too. Very, very, a little dissonant, but very important note. The perfect fourth is super, super important, which again, I'll get into with the dominant function. We'll talk about actual like chord progressions again, because we went into functional. We went into functional harmony, but again, we could only cover like half the chart, right? Because half the chart was like covered in other different stuff. So we basically just scratched the surface with functional harmony. We just talked about Roman numerals, like the numbers, going from 1 to 5 to 6 to 3 to 4 to 1 to 2 to 5. You know, it's like the kind of numbers, they'll all be the same. Even if I play in D major, it's the same chord progression. It's the same pattern of 1, 5, 6, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5. You know, it's the same thing as it's the same thing. That's why I say it's the same chord progression. Even if it's a different key, technically these are two different keys. You know, that's why it's a different key, but the chord progression is the same. It's the same pattern. It's going to be the same melodies over it that you can play. It's going to be the same thirds. We're following the same stack of thirds patterns. That's why I say it's all the same. All music is the same, you know, different keys, but you're still playing with all the same patterns. So that's why once you notice the patterns, you'll be able to see them everywhere, you know, because it's whatever scale or chord whatever chord you're in, whatever song you're in, it's going to be using almost all the same building blocks, you know, which makes things accessible and easy to get into, honestly. So if you ever have a friend who wants to play barbershop harmony with you, you can just go ba 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 ba. You know, you can always go ba 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 ba. 3 notes above, you know, in the scale, like da da do re mi, do re mi. So if your friend is singing, you just need to go dee, dee, and you'll be harmonizing along with him. And then the next person can just go, and they'll know, I'm supposed to play that note. Even if you don't have a piano near you, you don't have any instrument near you, if your friend is just going bam ba dum bum bum ba dum 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 bam ba dum bum bum ba dum. You know, I was anticipating what note I was going to be able to sing even before I was playing it, you know? Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. It's a little difficult for me to sing right now, I'm sorry. But like, it's all just, you can just stack thirds like that, you know? If the melody is going like da, 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 or da, 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 da. Okay, that's a little simpler. Da, 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 da. I know, all right. I will sing a third above, you know? Well, what's a third above this note? It's this note. What's the third above this note? It's this note. Third above this note is that note. Okay, so the, you know? It's harmonized in thirds. That's why there's called like harmonies in thirds. Sometimes you'll hear like, oh, a harmony, guitar harmony in thirds, like if you play them both at the same time, they'll be harmonized in thirds and they'll sound good because it's thirds. Like, how do you harmonize with that? Well, we go 3 above this note, 3 above that note, 3 above that note. There we go. And you can do that again. Well, 3 above this new harmony. There we go. 3 above this new harmony note. There we go. 3 above this new harmony note. There we go. We just, like, you can keep on doing this. How about again? And this is still over a single chord, let's say, like a C major chord. A little spicy, a little super, you know, there's a lot of notes going on here. But technically this all works in harmony. So you can just keep on stacking thirds. Every instrument can have more thirds stacked on top of each other or underneath. You can go, instead of playing this E up here, you can play it down here. You can play the harmony wherever you want. You can play the thirds wherever you want, you know? You know, it doesn't really matter where you play them, like technically this is still a G 7th chord, you know, even though we're playing them all over the place, it's still the same chord. So harmonies and thirds, it's it's something I always try to do. Even if I'm listening to some songs in the car and the melody just goes like da 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 da, I will try to sing the harmony. I will try to sing like da da da, okay, da 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 da. I'll do something like that. It's a little higher. I'll go like a little high, not too high, not too low, you know. I'll try to sing like 3 notes higher. I'll go like ba 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 in like a scale, like da 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 da. Do re mi fa sol la ti do. I'll try to think like that, like do re mi da da da. You know, I'll try to think of that kind of pattern, and whatever the melody the singer is singing, like ba da 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 da. I'll just sing, okay, ba da da. Okay, I'll try to sing 3 notes above, and then I'll follow along with the pattern with that, like ba da 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 da. You know, it's so fun. I love singing harmony. Harmony is so fun. It's actually like sometimes bands which already have harmonies in them, like the Beatles or Queen. Sometimes it's like, well, they're already doing the harmony, so I'll try to just follow along with them, or I'll try to make my own harmony with it. It's so fun. Harmonies are so fun. So it's not just chords, it's not just scales, it's also melodies which use thirds, everything which use thirds. Oh boy, I think this lesson's been going on long enough. I could go into different voicings, that I think that should be his own lesson. I touched on it a little bit, you know. These are technically 2/5, you know. But I'll touch on it every time. I could do like 10 different ways you could play a C major 7th chord. I also want to talk about that's what I was just talking about. Fourths. How about we touch on chordal harmony right before we end the lesson, and then I'll play some video games. So if there's tertiary harmony, there's some people go like, don't you want to show a video games example? Oh, I did. That'll be a little sneak peek. Sure. I want to touch on this first. This will take 2 seconds. So there's like people over the years, over 100 years in classical music, they went like, well, tertiary harmony is boring. We should do, how about we build things on fourths instead? Instead of always going by major third or minor thirds, let's go by perfect fourths or augmented fourths. And then this note or this note, well, the perfect fourth or augmented fourth, these 2 things. So what if it happens if you build a chord off of that? Like you can do this, and then maybe that, or this and that. Ooh. You know, this is kind of cool kind of music, right? It's kind of just... You know, there's kind of like this cool energy to it. I can't really play it too well. There's one famous riff example of chordal harmony. It's called fourth bass harmonies. Not tertiary, but fourth bass, which is... Tarkus. I'm kind of bad at playing it, but you can see what is he playing here? So it's not just a bunch of random notes. He's playing a fourth, a fourth, a fourth. Da, 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 da. These are all fourths. And then he's playing another more fourths. This is a fourth, this is a fourth, you know? So this is more fourths, fourths, fourths. Da, 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 da. He's playing the 2 fourths chords right beside each other. And then this fourth chord. You know, it's like basically like a phrygian kind of like something like that, you know? But I think it's kind of limited to, sometimes it's cool to just like have some forcing, like I do like, I'll do some forced things, but it's hard to really make a lot of interesting music that way. It's very good for setting a mood and setting a build, setting a cool mood like that. You know, it feels like some kind of cool, very thick, open sound almost, you know? But it's not really the same as tertiary harmony. Tertiary harmony is really where you can get all kinds of stuff going on. You know, that's all tertiary harmony. It's all like, you know, so, and then you can't really make music off of seconds, you know, secondary harmony or something. If it's all just based on seconds, and you're just making a scale again, you know? You know, even the fourths, you know, if we keep on going by fourths, this is a fourth, this is another fourth, that's another fourth, that's another fourth, that's another fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then, I can't really play it, but technically, even if you go all by fourths, you'll technically make another C major scale. You'll technically just play all the white notes of the C major scale, but just spread all apart again. So I don't really think it's really as useful as tertiary harmony. It's very situationally useful. So that's why we use tertiary harmony. We can't really use seconds. We can't really use fourths. Fourth sounds really cool. Fifths are just fourths again, and even sixths. Think about it. Well, this is a major third away from the C. You know, like this is a sixth chord. Well, this is sixth note. Well, it's just another minor third. So the sixth notes, the sixth intervals are really just the upside down third, just like the fourths are upside down fifth. You know. And the sevenths are just seconds, technically. Everything kind of repeats. So all we really have left are the thirds, which are the only, like, okay, those ones really can give us a lot of power and color. Either that color or that color. Or that color. Or that color. Or that color. Or all sorts of cool colors. You can make all kinds of wonderful chords. Oh, wonderful... magical stuff happening inside all these kind of things. There's so much magic happening inside this. Another third, another third, another third, another third, another third, another third. Ooh, this is the third, right? Like, how about let's stack all major thirds on top of each other. One major third, another major third, another major third, another major third, another major third. Technically, you just go in circles with this one. And then if you do all minor thirds, right? Minor third, minor third, minor third, minor third. You end up back at the beginning. So that's kind of the limit of how much what you can do with that. What if you do my major thirds now? Ooh, very spicy. Technically, you can do this. Technically. wonder what that would be called. Oh well, I'll figure it out another time. Anyways, Z Ilya, thank you for showing up. I guess I finished my little lesson. I wish I could have covered a whole bunch of other stuff, but it's already 2 hours in. Is there anything I can go over again or refresh your memories on? And then I'll show a little video game, the little video game thing I use, and then I will take like a 2-minute break to go to the bathroom, and then we'll play a little video game. So what would you guys like me to go over again? Starlight Zone. Yeah, Starlight Zone. C major chord, and then a B flat major chord, an A major chord, and then a D minor chord with the descending bass line. Da, 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 da. And then this is technically a C major 7th. You can think of this as D minor, right? And then a D minor with the major 7th, which we went over, remember? We just add the major 7th to this. This is third, third, third. And then then a normal dominant 7th. Then we add the G, then we go to the G chord, and then oh wait, how does it go again? Oh, here. We do this cool thing. I love this chord progression. When we do from this G to this, ooh, we use this extra note up here. It's the F minor chord, right? Because we can know it's F minor because roots, 4 notes to the 3rd, and then, you know, the 5th again. We don't really need to care about it. Almost every chord has the perfect 5th, so we really just need to know this, you know? If we want to make this a 7th chord, how about we do that? Let's add 7th notes to all these chords. So instead of doing da-da-ba, instead of playing this, we're going to play the 7th note, you know, of each sort of thing. Let's play it up here so it's a little less muddy. I'm adding even more extensions, right? To make it sound jazzier. The more extensions you add, the jazzier it sounds. I only have so many fingers though. I can't do too much. You can add technically the minor 7th, the minor 2nd, I mean, above the dominant chord to add a little extra flavor, which we went over before. Ugh, I can't wait until we get into more functions because I could talk about that sort of greens chord we've been talking about. Like, is that on greens? Yeah, it's like da da da. You know, it's like da 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 da. these two chords are almost right beside each other, right? Well, technically you could think of these as extensions too. Like you add this, then we add the minor second extension, then the perfect fourth extension, and then the, what is this? Perfect fourth. The minor sixth extension, technically. You know? Technically, this is like an extension chord. It's off of this chord. Even you can even make it its own chord. You can make the extensions its own chord onto this, and back to that. Or I could play them separately. Technically, this is, again, jazz. It's called the flat ninth. They just call it sometimes flat nine or altered. They call it altered scale, basically. Oh, play the altered chord. So it basically means just play a bunch of crap over it. So I like to play the major chord a half step above, you know. So then that is extensions too. Extensions don't need to fit within the scale. You know, like these are technically all the notes we're allowed to use. Only the white notes here. Well, technically, it's not quite. You don't have to if you can justify it, you know. Because even in this Starlight, this is outside the scale, right? But it still makes for a cool song. You know, and we also play these. These are outside the scale. These are in C major. This note and this note. But it all makes sense because this wants to go down to here, and this note wants to go up. So, you know, it all makes sense. But that will go into more melody building. I think I'll leave that for later. Is there anything else anyone wanted me to go over again? Because this is a lot. This is probably one of the most busiest lessons I've had. It has been 2 weeks since I've done a lesson, or longer than 2 weeks, you know. I might make there might be a few mistakes in here still. The pinks, the little purple things is actually a mistake. It's just Photoshop glitching up, but I kind of like it. I might change all the other charts to have it. But again, I just think of like a little ball bouncing, you know? Like this little ball bouncing up to here, another ball bouncing up to here, another ball bouncing, bum, 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 bum. You know, it's all bouncing up like that. You just it keeps on bouncing with inertia. We're back. And all these notes make up the major scale. And different little patterns like... This is a C major, you know, C minor. Technically, you can make any single scale based off of different patterns of thirds. This and this and this one is Phrygian, you know? We made, instead of this note, we made this note to that note is a minor third instead of a major third. So technically, this is a Phrygian scale. You know? It's technically, you can think about the scales in terms of patterns of thirds again, away from the last notes. And so technically you could think of a mode has its own chord. It has its own 7-note chord that you can kind of play. Like the C major has this one. The C Lydian has this chord. You know, this is a C Lydian chord sometimes in jazz. They just call it the C Lydian chord. Or a C Dorian chord will be, I don't know. This is basically all the notes of the Dorian mode, C Dorian. I'll play it on top of each other. You kind of there's different ways you can make it sound a little better. Like you space them out a little more. Ooh, this sounds kind of pretty. It's still the 7 different notes, you know, I think 7. All the different Dorian has a different flavor. So you can think of modes as chords as well. Which is how a lot of jazz soloing stuff works. But work you were doing spreading this knowledge. Thank you. I feel like I always do a little bit too much and maybe overload people, you know? But the modal stuff, The modal stuff I'll wait until, again, next lesson, because I do have a lot of information for that. It's like, we'll just look through it. Like, look at all that. Look at all this crap I have. Like, all this stuff. Look at this. Mixolydian, alien, submedian. Look at all this stuff. Different half steps. Look, the B did a half step to the C. The F half step to this F half step to the E. And this B half step up to the C. This is probably the most important intervals in Western music. They make everything work. Especially Locrian. Without Locrian, we wouldn't have Western music theory. Even though nobody likes using Locrian, we use Locrian all the time. There's all sorts of stuff. And each little mode has its own function. We went back to functions again. It has its own chords, see? DFA, well, DFA was the 7th. We played this in Starlight Valley. We just played it, or whatever, Starlight Zone, Starlight Valley, Stardew Valley. You know, they all have their own little energy going on. Technically, you think of this as playing a Phrygian to a Lydian, you know? To a Mixolydian, to Ionian. You know, technically you can think of it like that. Again, it's all based on thirds again. I really wanted to go over this. I have a bunch of cool lessons. The Super Mario Brothers overworld theme. And line cliches. I love line cliches so much. Secondary dominance. These two things are, again, huge key in dominant function, which we will go into again next time. That's really the real meat. This is just the chord construction. Is this really a way to talk about, you know, this is a C major 7th, this is C 7th chord. Well, this one is a very important chord, right? Well, why is it important? Well, we'll have to go into that next time. Very important. Anyways, like a G7. Well, look at this. G, B, D, F. Ooh. I'm playing the B and F, right? Well, where do you see B and F? B and F. Half step right beside it and half step right beside it. Look at that. Look at that. That's a little secret for next lesson, which I've been doing for like 20 minutes now. I'll keep on saying I'm going to do next lesson still. And there's a bunch of examples. So we'll go over this a little more next time. I think I have another chart. I'm not sure. I don't think I'll ever finish all these charts. I keep on thinking like, no, I shouldn't. I should call this something else. Oh no, I should call this something else. Again, if there's any, I'll just go over stuff again next time in a little sub primer, a little preamble. What time is it? 9 o'clock only. It's only 9 o'clock and I still have energy. Wow. I've been so dead the past week. Like literally, I would be like, zombie mode. I'm not usually like that, okay? I usually do have energy, even if I say I'm tired all the time on social media. So this is just, again, another way to think about music. You think about music in chords, you think about music in scales, you can think about music in thirds. It's all the same thing. It's not really different. It's the same, like this is the C major scale. This is the C major scale. This is the C, you know, it's all the same thing. It's not really different things. It's different ways of looking at the same thing. And each different way is a different unlocks a little bit of the mystery inside all this way. Oh, it's so magical. It's so cool. Didn't that sound satisfying? Why did that sound satisfying? clips of this stream so far? Oh my god. I'll post them on. I'll post them on the Twitters. There are probably some lewd jokes I've made. That's been really fun posting little YouTube shorts of the clips. So thank you anyone who makes the clips of my streams. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chordal horn. Third. Anyways, let's take a little 5 minute. Oh god, that was so long ago. A little break. I can't spell. Okay, take a little break, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Brock. Let's mute. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. I gotta reset, I gotta reset. I gotta reset. There we go, there we go. Now I'm facing forward. Okay, let's get rid of a little break. Little break. Hope everyone liked the, there's so much more I wanted to say. I want to say Chocobo Melody is also based on thirds. These are all thirds. Like this is a third, this is a third, this is a third. You can tell it's on the piano, look at it. It's literally just you skipping a middle note. Skip a middle note, there we go. Skip a note, skip a note, skip a note, skip a note, there we go. If you skip a note, skip a note, there you go, you get your thirds. Skip another note, you get another one. 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 You get all of them. All the colors of the rainbow. So just skip a note. I should have said that instead of the 4-note, 4-chromatic note. But you know, sometimes you don't want to get stuck in a major scale. The chromatic scale offers you every single note. And not just a note you're stuck in, not just a scale you're stuck in. So, for flexibility's sake, I stuck to chromatic scale stuff. I liked Alan Holdsworth's little example where he thought he's Divine Sugar was, yeah, you got the breast meat, you got the leg. Oh god, it had such great salmon. There's a lot of bone on it, but god, the meat around it was so good. Oh my god. It was so heavenly. I don't even like put a lot of, I just like put like what, some paprika, some oregano, even though it's for savages, you know? It's pretty basic seasoning, but it tastes so good. Oh my god. I have 2 more pieces in the fridge I wanna cook like right now, but it's too much fish in one day will make you like you feel like a fish when you go to bed. What else did I want to say? I want to say a whole bunch of stuff. I love music so much. It's so interesting. Oh yeah, I wanted to say recite Alan Holdsworth's little idea. It's like, well, you have all these, technically, you have all these things. Every time you play a C major chord, you really have all these extra colors available to you. You have the chord, and you have all the extensions, extending upwards into heaven. And it's like, well, whatever chord you play, like really, like you could play da, 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 or you could play like it doesn't add a lot of color to whatever you want. It's really just, he says, it's like, well, choosing what kind of members, all these are members of the family, but only some of them are at like the dinner table at a given time. So it's like, well, sometimes you have these members of the family, 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 and they all just make up one big happy family in the end. And even like, well, these members are one family, but also these members are another family. So, you know, you have all these different members just getting together. So it's about unlocking all your, you know, you don't need to play the C major chord only like this. It's like, well, if you know you can play this note, maybe you can play this note. You're in the Lydian or whatever, sure. Why not add these extra notes? Why not make them into melodies? Everything is available to you. This is like, you know, a spicy member of the family. It went to this family, but well, what are we gonna do with this? This one is another. We're in another like little group of notes we can play. All these notes I'm playing right now, we can play all these notes and then maybe go to a different collection of notes in them. It's not too radically different. I'm still like playing all the same notes, but it's like maybe we could change completely. We're back to the spicy. This is like the spicy. Where it's like, well, now he's part of this family. He's being a very butting in on the family table. And we could go back to this, like, you know, everything's like related to each other, you know? It's so there's so much you could do with these 12 little notes. They're so magical. Stacking thirds, stacking fifths, one note to the next, half notes, half steps beside each other, seventh notes, tritones, all mixing into each other. It's so cool. It's so fun. Music is so fun. And all I need to do is press my fingers down and I can make the sound, you know? Guitar may be a little harder, but if you wanted to learn how to draw, it takes a lot more. For music, technically, all you need to do is all you need is gravity. You know, you just make your finger press down. There you go. You press your fingers down. You're making a major seventh chord. Just skip the white notes. Skip a white note. Skip a white note. So if you're at a piano, if you see piano that you could play anywhere, you should know how to make a C major seventh chord. You should at least know a C major chord and a G chord at least, you know? You make these thirds and then these thirds. Everything sounds so... I could just play for hours, but I'm getting actually kind of tired now. I have, for video gaming... Oh god, where's my V2? I'm a little too big. I think. I have that Hololive game I wanted to try. Because Vampire Survivors is fun as little, like, Castlevania kind of things. But, I want to have fun with this. I never set this up before, so let me set it up for a bit. I was this game called Veridi, which is literally like you freaking watch plants grow. It's so weird. It's like microtransactions too. It's a free game though. Music is fun and cool. Okay, let's set up this Hololive game. Let's put I'm gonna have all my GIFs back up. Oh, not that GIF. Not you. Not you either. Not you either. Look at all the charts I've made. This is the most simplest chart I made. It's literally just, okay, where does the C major scale come from, you know? You get the big scale chromatic and you filter it down. You filter like a coffee filter, you know? You just skip a bunch of notes. English. Minmod, I was gonna do that. Let's get all my Kiriko. Let's change Kiriko's filter a little bit. She's a little. It's got a neat. Ooh. What chords are these? It's so like filtered, the sound. Bro, G flat. Okay, it's definitely G flat major, as I thought. The intro goes with 16 chords. Let's do some settings first. I'll make the setting music a little quieter. Okay, this should be fine. At least it opens in Windows. It's so good. Okay, let's get this going. I really liked Yume Nikki, but I got freaking copyright striked by one. What the hell? Ah, I'm disappeared. Oh, I put all my... I think I have too many gifts. Let's make this one smaller then. There we go. That's a lot of gifts. For one of the songs in Yume Nikki was on like some album, and so it was copyright striked. Oh, it wasn't officially copyright. It was just muted. It was just sound muted, so I didn't get actually in trouble for it. But it's still annoying. It was really a lot of fun. I really liked it. Okay, let's make me smaller. I could probably just do this or something, right? I have so much friggin' crap going on. I guess. Kuriko, I think you're gonna have to shrink a little bit too. Okay. Gotta head out. Oh, thank you so much for showing up. Thank you. I hope you're here for I think either again Wednesdays or Sundays will be my streaming day. I'll try at least once a week. Next time will be melodic. I think we have to do dominant function. I think I have to get into dominant function before I go into melodies, because melodies are the fun part. So we'll leave the dessert for later. We'll get into the dominant function, which is the real meat and potatoes, you know? Melodies are the sugar on top, but dominant function. And everything will lead into a melody will teach us so much about so much other things. Music is wonderful. Music makes so much sense. So anyways, is like the desktop audio too loud? Is the game audio too loud? I actually find it a little bit too loud still. Oh, I didn't show the video game sound. Oh, I didn't show the video game thing yet. Well, auto muted it for me, so that's fine. Okay, before I want to show this cool little program first. Because I'll make a new tweet and everything for it. Okay, so look at this. This is such a cool little app I found. It's not showing on stream. There we go. So it's so cool. Look what I can do. This is a bass track. You know? This is what I do. If I like da 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 da. you know, I would just like write down the tab like on a tablature program. I'd use a program called Power Tabs or like Guitar Pro. You know, one of those. I literally write these songs out in guitar thing. Before I really knew about piano, before I really had a piano even to play, I would just play it on guitar like da, da. I would try to find a note. I would just hum it to myself like dum ba bum. It would be like bum ba bum. Okay. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Oh, okay, that's it. Dun. Okay, then I'd figure it out note by note by note. I'd even slow it down. I'd record it as like a audio file, and I would slow it down by half. So it's like, okay, that's that note. Okay, that note. Now just listening to this, I know exactly like what chords are being played. It's basically, it's starting out over. We can cut up the middle track too. It's so cool. My guitar's up too. So it's really cool. You can actually isolate this. You can actually all the cool flourishes and cool musical things that are happening. And it's really funny because you have 3 tracks. You have 3 musical tracks. A bass track, dun, dun, da, da. You have a middle track. Okay. And then you have a higher track. Well, what else comes in 3s? All good things. Tertiary Harmony. So you have enough with the Game Boy and NES 8-bit sound. You have enough for the bass, the roots, for the 3rd, and for the 5th. You have enough for 1 chord playing at a single time. You have enough harmony to make a single chord, and that's what they made all this music out of. With a single chord's worth of harmony. With just 3 notes. It's like it's doing that, but it's still only playing 1 note at a time for the bass, 1 note at a time for the 3rd, for the middle, 1 note at a time for the high. It's so magical. This is what the bass is doing. So cool. Like a bass, and this is doing this. This is some kind of harmony up high. So it's doing like that. So, I would basically just go note by note. What is that? I would just like hum it to myself, try to play it along, and okay, that's that note, that's that note. Now I could do it super, super easily if I slow it down enough. So this is what is the bass. See we see harmony kind of matching with the. So this is like a. So the bass is doing something like that, while in the harmony is a. Thirds. It's thirds. Third, third away, third away. You know, it's just thirds, and the melody is doing something like, it's so annoying to. the harmony goes with the bass, and sometimes it goes with the melody like this. The harmony melody is going all over the place, and the bass is laying down the root notes. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love it. I love it. Oh no, sorry. We've already had a 3-hour lesson. This is the ending. I just wanted to show this because I love it. I love this stuff so much. Because basically, already from this, I already figured out like, so it's doing a Mixolydian kind of thing. Mixolydian thing where you have a major chord root and then a major chord 2 half steps below it. Just like F and G, right? It's a thing. Well, you have these 2 things. And then it goes F, that's a F sharp major, F sharp minor, because it's an F sharp in the bass, I heard it. And then I knew it should be because in E major Mixolydian, the next note is this A. So if you move this up, then this note goes up, that's a minor third. Like it just makes so much sense to me. And then it goes down to this. And then it goes down to this, B major, because it's these are a 4th apart, these are a 5th apart, right? So it's a 5th. Back to the thing. But then when we get back here, it's just going back to Mixolydian. So it's going to ignore that note that we just played. This is going to do this kind of rhythm. Just like Chocobo. What is it? What is the thing to go? Same chords. It's Pokemon and Chocobo's theme. And same idea. You're using these 2 chords and having it. I always think of these as adventure chords. You're going out on a big adventure. It's happy. It's exciting too, though. Very cool. I love it. Let's go. All this is doing is that note. This is a 5th. Very cool. You can tell these are all battle themes. What is this song? So we have the second channel making the melody. And this is when it's going to be doing. See, I try to sing like harmony along to the melody, right? And what is this? like that. It's based on a D, basically. You can kind of just figure out any kind of song based on that. Let's see. It's so cool. Da, da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da. These are a third apart. Da, ba, 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 da. That's it. This is what I do. I just do this until you can tell, yeah, these are the notes that match. You can tell it's not this. Oh, that doesn't fit, right? Then what is the other thing playing? Okay, and then I go to the bass channel. Oh, this is playing the melody. Isn't that interesting? The bass channel is actually playing the melody. Usually this is a triangle wave. See how all these are triangles? This is hard to see. It's so cool. Something like that. But anyways, the two harmony parts are basically playing this. Like, okay, and this was, okay. We put all these notes together. It's just playing an E major chord. It's very funny. So it's so cool. Music just comes together like this. It's all based on little. I guess they're not harmonized in thirds, they're harmonized in like fifths or whatever, but this is still a third. We bring this note down, these are a third. We bring these two notes, you know. Everything is a third from apart from each other. Anyways, I wanted to show off this a little bit more. I love this stuff. I could listen to this stuff forever. Oh, creepy song. See, they use a triangle sound, bass sound, for really thin whistle sounds, because the specific chip makes that kind of very thin sound. That's why they use it for the bass, because it's good for a bass sound. But sometimes they change the frequency. Really, really, very, very complicated. Very complicated stuff going on. What song is this one? Guys, it's a spooky song. It's a spooky song. Let's shrink it a little bit. I usually listen to the bass to get the chords. Here we go. I think I figured it out. Oh, that's easy. See? That's a F. That's a C. It goes with it. Oh? Ah? It's a Super Mario Brothers secondary dominant. I think I figured it out. It's gonna be like da. It does this little this chromatic so then I know a third below this, a major third below that, right, is a D, so it's probably that's a D7 chord. And then it does this sort of after thing. It's super common. So cool, so cool. Sing the whole song with this see, it sounds pretty pleasant. With that the melody too. I got it, right? So you can play along to it, you know? It's just all music. It's all music. Whether you play on piano or weird chip tunes. If you play the 3 notes together, you'll make a chord. It's so cool. What are the songs? I'm so addicted to this right now. Oh my god. Let's try. I think there's an ending song somewhere here. Oh, I think I crashed it or something. Oh, I have it all muted. Oh, this is a bicycle theme. This is it's so cool. Just listen to the different tracks. It's so interesting how different things or harmonies are doing. So, you know, there's it's so interesting. It's doing so much that you don't even really notice it. You don't even notice it during the song, right? It's just like there. Ah, beautiful. I never figured out the song. F, okay. that's not it. I can't figure this one out. Okay, so it's this. Only 3 channels. There's only 3 channels. The 4th is just drums. The 4th is just drums. It's not doing anything musical. The ending song. Look what they do with the... Look, they make it play the bass sound, and also... So almost there's something filling up the sound. Arpeggios. Look at that. So much beeps and bloops going on. Very funny. It ends in that same, like, da 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 da. What an amazing song. Let me slow that fully. amazed. I think I figured out the whole song now. Oh my god. I figured out the song. You know? Again, it's just knowing the patterns. If you know all the patterns, you can do it. It starts out... It starts... What is the melody? How does the melody go again? Let's see. See, it all makes so much sense. It all makes so much sense. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you. You can always still add an instrument, but in fact, again, this is all just 3 notes. It's doing like... That's just 1 note at a time. It's still just playing 1 note at a time. If I'm doing this, I'm playing that in order. I'm not playing a single chord. I'm only playing... If I'm doing this, I'm only playing 2 notes at the same time. That note, that note, that note, that note, you know? That's why you hear so many arpeggios in 8-bit music. And whatever, the other harmony can do like, too, Kirby music does like... Just do arpeggios like crazy, and extensions everywhere, because it's not just playing, you're not just playing the same notes. No, you want to add more color. You only have 3 notes you can play at the same time, so you want to add extensions. You want to add a bunch of cool, colorful things, because there's only so many little notes you can add. So this song, I think I just learned it. It's the exact same chord progression as Super Mario Bros. 3 Staff Roll. One of my first favorite song ever. It says same chords. C, down, 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 down. It's just it's going down this pattern, but it's doing like C to G, and then it's doing G minor, changing the major third to the minor third, so it is a chromatic descending line from here, right? And then to F, and then making that minor 2, and then back down to C, and then secondary dominant, just like in Super Mario Brothers, and then back to G. And technically this makes a... Technically that makes a chromatic... And this... It's a super simple progression, actually. But it sounds beautiful. So it makes this melody, and then it does that whole melody. And then it does a little, this is Rick Astley chords. It does this little chromatic, again, chromatic descending thing. You hear it in Pollyanna, let's say. Or Stairway to Heaven. I played that wrong, but like... It's like whenever you're on a minor chord, you can just you can just kind of do that, and it just sounds good. Or a major chord. You can do that on a major chord too, and that's the verse progression. Everyone loves chromatic descending lines. So then the thing, well, what is this is again Rick Astley chords. So I think it does this. And then once it does a little chromatic, it could go back to F right below. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it again. But not yet. It's gonna do another chromatic, another secondary dominant, rising up. We're gonna chromatic rise up instead. What happens there when the turnaround? All it does is like da 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 da. It just does another major chord. Whenever you pack major chords on top like this, it sounds good. That's how, it just sounds good. I didn't play that well, but it's the Super Mario Bros. 3 Victory theme as well. So, Super Mario Bros. 3 Victory theme, the Mario flag clear or whatever. So, when it... See, over here, it just does a rise, and then it goes to D. Because this resolves up to D. So now we do the exact same progression over again. Da. Whatever. We just move everything up by, so instead of doing that as like this, that, and that, we do start from here, and then, you know, that, so. So I say all the scales are the same. Move from one to the next is just a lot of little tricks. And then, God, I'm really being autistic. I was supposed to be playing video games. I really love this stuff. And then it does a cool little original outro. And it says, rising, rising, falling again. The chromatic again, just change major to minor. And then instead of going to this, no, we're gonna do the full 4 to 5, 1. I'm so clumsy, but it's what it does. It rises up. And then it just resolves to D, yeah, but we're not ending here. No, we're gonna go do this little thing that we had in that first song. Da, 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 da. So it plays a little motif. Because it got back to D, it's like, well, what do you do to play the motif? Well, you play these two chords, you know? Everything makes so much sense. And it's all progressions and patterns. Stuff like this is in other songs that we just saw in Lavender Town. We just had that in Lavender Town where it was like, it did this little trick, right? It did it did the same chord progression as the same thing, same chords. It's not really. There's only like a few set chords, and this kind of thing happens a lot too. That happens in so many songs. When I hear it, it's like, oh, it's that's happening. You know, there's not that many little tricks like that. Some songs get me bad. Because National Park is like really jazzy, so that's like beyond me. Let's see if there's... Sometimes I like just doing that. I like matching, this tone matching with random things. What's song 50 here? All different battle things. I think it's when you get to the fire red stuff. Not fire red. I love this song. Is it gonna... Oh no. It shares very similar melodies to the ending song. It's just like... Dun, dun, dun. It does a similar little tricks to the... I think there's Olivine City or something. Sorry I couldn't stick around for too long. I gotta concentrate on doing some important stuff to do. Oh my god, Pico Octava, thank you. Thank you for listening to my autism. So have a wonderful rest of the stream and a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Thank you for listening. This is the stuff I love doing. I like would spend years of my life just like figuring out these kind of songs. A lot of this stuff is way too difficult for me back then because I didn't really understand music theory. I knew the notes. I was like, oh, okay, that's that note. And that's that note. So I would piece together all these like, if it was like crazy arpeggios, like, okay, I'll write that down. I didn't really know that was like, oh, that's an F major chord. I had to like, that's how I learned. That's how I learned music. This is how I learned music. I learned like, oh, this is playing some weird riff. Like, I don't know why it's playing those two notes really. Maybe it's a G note something, but the melody is playing something like this. It's like, oh, does that make a major thing? Like, you know, I slowly like pieced it together like, oh, okay, this is major. And then I would see like, oh, what's it doing with this weird chord? Why is this chord in, you know, this thing? And then I realized like, oh, this happens a lot. This happens in a lot of songs. I wonder what that means, you know? And I would look into songs like Super Mario Brothers 3 ending theme, where I would do this like, well, what is actually happening? Like what is actually really happening there that makes me feel like this emotion, you know? And I was like, oh, it's just this cool little melodic little line going on here in the bass, in the music. And it's like, oh, that's what's happening. So this programs like this and just like listening and like getting the tracks or whatever, it's like actually like going note by note and saying it's playing like it's doing something like that, whatever. I would just note for note just go crazy over it. Super Nintendo songs, I would do a lot of Kirby Superstar songs, like Mother songs. I did like I looked into like the original Mother songs and Earthbound songs. I learned so much just about songwriting from them. It's like, oh, it's doing these kind of weird chords like this. I don't know, some weird jazzy chords. It's like, what is happening here? It's all arpeggios, crazy, and a bass line going whatever. And I was like, I got to figure out what these chords are, you know? I was part of this like thing called this website where it's like people would make these tablatures for stuff. And they would have to get the chord names. They would have to like make it make sense, you know? They would have to have the right chord names, right key signatures. They have to get like the things accurate. So it's like, all right, I have to learn this, you know? I have to, and it made me learn all sorts of things. So I showed a little bit before this little Nemo song that's like really cool. I'll go into that next time, I guess. I have a whole program where you can see all the individual notes like this. Maybe there's some of my own things that I tried transcribing but like failed to do. Anyways, that was a little diversion. I really wanted to show this stuff because this stuff I love so much. I got super nerdy over, and it's like the fact that you can't do this with rock music. You can't do this like recorded music. You can't just look into, oh, what is the bass playing? Other than, you know, multi-tracks, when multi-tracks finally became sort of available online with like mostly through Guitar Hero or Rock Band. But before that, it was really hard to actually get individual tracks for like, what is the bass playing? What is the guitar playing? Why, you know? And so I even try to like compose a bit. So it's like, well, if the guitar is playing something, it shouldn't just be playing, it should be playing something interesting, you know? Like sort of like how these guitar harmonies are doing like these like, thing harmonies are doing like like, that's not even a melody. That's just a harmony. That's just like the side guitar doing something. The little side guitar should be doing something interesting, associating with the. Sometimes it goes with the bass. Sometimes it goes with the melody. Sometimes it's doing an arpeggio. Sometimes it's doing its own original thing, and it can never sound overcomposed either because it's only playing a single note at a time. None of them are ever playing like a chord at a time, right? It's only ever able to play a single note at a single time. It's not polyphonic. So you never got a case of like, oh, there's too many instruments happening. It's too much clutter. It's easy. Yeah, it sounds really good. It easy sounds very clean. So I really love this stuff. I'm sorry for being so artistic over this. Let's go back to whole. I want to actually just play this. Hopefully I won't get in trouble for that. Little break. No, that's not it. Game capture. Here we go. Okay. Let me Let me retweet. Da 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 ba da 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 ba ba da da da. I don't think anyone's even figured out the chords to that song before, because nobody. Well, maybe they figure out the chords. They don't actually look at each individual note. Like when it is the. I love like what the harmony is doing and the bass is doing. I don't know, it's just doing maybe it's easier to play on guitar. It's such a cool little riff, right? Why is my, I think my strings are. In a way, guitar is a lot more boring than 8-bit music. Because when I'm playing like, chord, I'm just playing a boring chord. But in 8-bit, they would be doing like, there's all kinds of cool riffs happening. I love it. I love all these exciting things happening. That's why I think modern Kirby music is really fucking kind of boring, because the orchestration is just like, very lame. There's not enough notes happening. I need more notes. It's the opposite of Mozart, you know? I need more notes. I mean, the opposite of whatever, you know. It's like, there's so much like things happening. I love it. I love it. It's made me just obsessed with, that's why I got into prog rock, because I felt like there was a lot happening. Like in Roundabout, really play it right, but it's a you know, there's all the organ stuff happening, and it's like usually classically trained keyboardist usually, and the guitar is doing like it's something a little cool rhythmic you do, and the bass is doing something cool and interesting. All the instruments are doing something interesting. They're not just playing the chord, you know. Sometimes the chord is really fucking boring. And even for like orchestration, like you can't just make the strings play the big chord all the time, you know? Make them play, make the strings play this, the strings play that, the strings play that, you know, for a thing. It's like, that's just boring. How about the strings play this, you know? And then, because that's here. That's like a note inside. How about you do that, and then the brass or something play. I don't know, play something. There's more you can do. There's more you can do than just playing the straight chords or straight guitar chords. Obviously, like for filling up the sound, an acoustic guitar can just play the chord. And you want a power chord for like emphasizing the drum and the bass for it's more percussive instrument. A power chord is more of a percussive thing. But if you want cool, lush things happening, you gotta have more melodies. You gotta have the harmony, little extra instruments like an 8-bit. Like, you know, you want them to have them doing arpeggios. Listen to I guess the podcast theme I wrote. I tried to do a lot of interesting things with the arpeggios in that. They're not just playing straight arpeggios. Like it was like stopping and pausing at certain points, going up and going high. I was trying to do something cool with them. So I really, really love that stuff. I wish like normal music was written that way. Because when as a kid, I really liked video game music, right? So this is like, I couldn't really explain why I liked it. It usually had really catchy melodies and a lot of stuff going on that I didn't really understand, but it was like really fun. You listen to anything on the radio back then, there's nothing going on in the songs. It's like the backing track and then vocals, right? It's a completely different thing. And it's like, well, I didn't have any music in the house. None of, like, my parents didn't own any records or anything. There's no real way for me to get any music. So the video game box, NES gray box, was like a music generating machine for me. That's why it's like, well, when I really wanted to hear music again, like the Mary Brothers theme, I would like ask my dad to beat the game again for me, which is really difficult because it doesn't have a save feature. So I think that's like a funny story I like to tell. The NES like made more interesting music to me than like, you know, what the radio was playing. And then I found MP3s and I could get into so much music that was doing a lot of like more melodic stuff. There's a lot more fun things happening, you know? So that was such a big, this sort of stuff is such a big part of me. So even when I hear like chiptune music, it's usually like, well, is it just a chord playing in like a synth and then the melody playing, or is it actually doing like chiptuney stuff, you know? I think one of the best chiptune people is Robot Prince. Is that his name? Yeah, Robot Prince. Check out Robot Prince. I think one of my favorite albums ever. The Amazingly Astonishing Adventures of Robo Prince. Very fun concept album chiptune. That's like slightly progressive at times too. Very, very catchy. Always catchy. And there's usually something interesting going on in the harmonies, you know? Super, super nice. Video game music was way more interesting than was popular in the radio or country. Well, for me, it was either rap or that was it. It was like rap music, then there was like pop music. Like when I was really kid, it was like, you know, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, Spice Girls. And like, again, there's nothing going on behind the vocals. There's Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, I bet so. I mean, that has a bunch of different genres. Like that has like electronic stuff in it. That has ambient stuff in it. Do you recognize that chord progression? Sticker Brush Symphony? Okay, let's isolate it. Playing the F to G to E to A. Pokemon Gold Silver credit theme, or If You Love Let You Down, Rick Astley, or a million other songs. Or how about it's a similar one is in Chocobo theme. How about Lost Woods with similar sort of thing in a billion songs, billion fun, cool songs. The same. Anyways, sticker, yeah, easy favorite. Haunted. I don't know Haunted Woods, but I know like David Wise is like an actual musician, not like some you know, poser. He's like an actual musician, so he knows all this stuff. And obviously, you know, I really love Mother's soundtrack too. Mother and Earthbound, because they were mixing pop music. It's basically like Beatles songs. There's some Beatles songs. Like Pollyanna is like, you know, a pop song, like a 60s kind of fun pop song. Like it's, you know, they wrote a friggin' pop album for it, you know? Like at the same time as actually making the game. Like they were making it as like cool, fun songs. And then Earthbound made a bunch of like super cool psychedelic sort of stuff. Ah, so cool, so cool. Anyways, video game music. I love video game music. I love video game music more than I love video games. That's my problem. I think it's modulating the song law. I think it's in C. I think it's F major now. And then it modulates here. Then I think it goes to G flat major. Or F minor. Oh, okay. I guess it goes from F major to F minor. That's a lot easier to say. Interesting chord there. That melody reminds me of the Harui song. Da 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 da. I love Harui. I love Harui so much. I was a huge fan of Harui. Yeah, this reminds me of the Hololive theme. Also, tell me if the music is too loud, too. Disappointed with Donkey Kong Country 3. Yeah, I could tell Donkey Kong Country 3 had worse music. The victory theme in Donkey Kong Country. It's literally Pachelbel's canon. Like it's just super common. Even if you could think of the Mario Bros. 3 ending theme or Pokemon Gold and Silver ending theme as instead just going da 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 da. Like it's it's just taking its time to do the turnaround instead of da 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 da. It's just it's using all the chromatic notes in between. It's really just taking twice as long to see all the sights along the way down. Something like that. Very funny. Think of again, it's not about rules, right? So I'm really trying to avoid the word rule in all of my lessons, because it's not about rules, right? Like, these are all like fun opportunities, you know? This is all fun, cool little musical tricks. Sort of like, I don't know, when people watch fucking game dev videos and they see how, like, oh, you could add a screen shake. You could, if you program this, you can make it so it's like it does this. Like, that's what's cool to me with music. Like, if you program a little chromatic descending line into your chord progression, you can have a certain emotional effect or a certain musical effect, you know? It's the same, like, same cool thing I get. Oh, if I program a little extra note here, and then an extra note here, and then I could go to a whole new scale. You know? It's, personified. Hello. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Oh my god. I was gonna make a new thread, but I kept getting distracted. I kept getting distracted by music stuff. So there's 3.5 hours of music lessons and demonstrations. If you really wanna, hey people. Now playing, what is this? Holocure. There's 3 hours of music lesson. My friend keeps telling me I you know, do an hour or 2 at most, but I can't stop talking. I really like talking about it. So thank you so much for listening to me. Okay, I made a retweet, so now I have to play. I don't know anything really about VTubers. Very bad threads. I was gonna try the new Fall Guys thing too on Final Fantasy. I probably could talk for 24 hours straight. I think that's true. Guys, oh, have fun with the new free emotes I have as well. Free emotes. It's not like, I tried to make them so it's like there's a thinking one. There's one for a clown if you feel like I'm being a clown, or there's one for a troll face for a troll, you know. Let's see. Critical is 1. More speed. The most famous non-streamer. Just like me, I don't stream. Ami, oh, she's an all-rounder. See, I know their names. Minmod, she's a tentacle monster. You know, we gotta do sneaky icky. We gotta sneaky iking. She has a really good design. I like the veil. I think the veil is the most interesting part of her design, actually. White girl, who says it? Stage mode. Which one should I do? I probably will die anyways, so let's just have fun here. Yeah, sure. Is that what I did? I forgot. Stage mode, okay. I'm coughing. I should have bought milk at this groceries today. I brought really good salmon, boned salmon. It was like $3, but I had a lot of bone, but it was really tasty. But I wish I bought some milk. I want to have milk and cookies right now. I'm gonna die, guys. What are you guys just kidding? I'm gonna die like instantly. Also want to just repeat. Oh yeah, tell me if the music mix too loud, because the game is pretty loud. I think the piano is really loud, but hopefully the game isn't overpowering. The mix is fine. Okay, that's good. Let's go. Right, left, or toggle the right stick to aim. Oh, I could just have it on. Okay. Oh, I can aim. Okay. But otherwise it's passive. That's very nice. I think that's a lot nicer than Vampire. Well, I don't want everything else to be too loud. I'll put the game audio a little louder. Okay, let's see. Psycho Axe. Spider cooking. That reminds me of Undertale. I'm gonna do a whole lesson, I think, on Undertale once. Undertale and soundtrack. Hopefully I won't get copyrighted for it. I haven't even learned the songs, honestly. Like, I haven't actually learned, what the chords are. But it's like, well, I'll do it on the fly or something. Just to show you, like, oh, this is that melody, this is that melody. Workaholic. So basically this is unlimited. Let's get Psycho Axe. I want an extra weapon. I want to see, I like always seeing all the extra weapons. Destroy a Yagu statue. I don't even know who's, oh, is that the leader? Bam, 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 bam. See? See, it's doing like the bum bum ba bum. Because on a minor chord, you can always do the bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Just like in the minor, like da da. Bum bum ba bum. Like it's all the same patterns everywhere in every song. It's targets within the rapper. I have to do this. I have to do this. Oh, very cool. I like the visual design in this a lot better. Oh, it has a little shield symbol if they're stronger. Okay, that's nice too. Instead of finding out after the fact, oh, I can't kill this thing. Ah! Oh, I gotta get all these gems. The gems are a little, they should be a little shinier or something, because I'm very, like, blind. Comedy punching bag. That's fun. 15% chance to negate one hit. Oh, and create a shockwave, and only if I get hit though. Oh, one hit. Oh, okay. Wait. Does it? Oh, it's an item. Okay. Let's all attack power. Sure. I'm not gonna survive. This is just exploratory. I like having a little cursor. The piano really is really loud, I think. When defeating a target, let's make it a little lower. So again, even with this, you could just go by thirds. So like the... I don't know, you can figure out anything like that. All healing is doubled. Ooh. Huh? Oh, when defeated with side swing or death. Huh? I don't have side swing, do I? Or is it just a normal? How do I use my items, by the way? The dev who made this was lead anime for River City Girls. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is definitely very well made. Hopefully they're definitely, you know, they have the money for it. The shield is a status effect you added. Wait, really? What did I add again? I'm sorry. I'm not good at video game. Really? Interesting. Oh no! Wow, I don't not know how to deal with that. Oh, it's shield down. Okay, I thought they had a little shield. And I can aim. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Multiple all down. Oh, take 30%. No way. Face mask. Workaholic. Let's try this one. Oh, I think I see a little explosion sometimes. Yeah. I see it. Okay, I gotta actually collect the gems now. I'm not even paying attention to them. You want to start upgrading your weapons as well. You're right, I should. Let's just do, wait. Milk? This is from Pokemon 2? Increase in critical hit. Oh, this is really good. I'll do that first. I'm sorry, I really wanted. Oh, powerful! You're right, I really gotta, oh, what's this? Bonus? Let's explore a bit. This is like the music in, the Undertale spooky music. Oh! That's cool. That's again just like Sans. Okay, let's do a proper stat up. No, let me get it. Yes. Status bonus are more rare than weapon items. Yeah, you're right. That's more important. Increased damage, but yes. Yes. You feel a lot more powerful than in Vampire Survivors. You feel a little too weak in Vampire Survivors. Picky P-Man. Yeah, that sounds really good. Wow, I'm just getting so much plugged. Hold on. Hold on. What is that? What is that? Chest opening jingles for Curetta. Wait, really? I guess it's not copyrighted. That's pretty interesting. Feel free to mix and match. Nightly Milk Lore. The Night Hololive girl has gigantic cartoon tits. Oh my god, I tried to do my best with my little free VC face whatever avatar. I really want bigger boobs on it though. Guess where it goes. Yeah, oh, Ghost. Incredible. Very. Oh! Oh, okay, I'm gonna die. This is too scary. Bum, 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 bum. How do I get health? Let's see. Where's the health piece? I can't really aim it, right? No. It's supposed to be random. That's cool. Like bullet hell. I feel like, again, Vampire Survivor should have had more actual bullet hell, like, sort of things. It should be feeling. It should be, like, free roam bullet hell, you know? Ooh! Movement speed would be useful. There's a dragon girl in Hololive. I can only hear tales. Oh yeah, I know the dragon girl. You need food. I do need food. Season Yakuza 8. Mods ate my message about the plug. It's your lore accurate. I'll get some health. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. We're dead. We're dead. Door's stuck. Okay, that was fun. I think that was a little melody. Very nice little melody. Let's try a different character. I did like her though. She was simple. Let's try 3 projectiles forward, short range planted, half circle arc in front. This seems like it would be a little difficult. Oh, the story. You're right. Oh, that's cute. I love anime art in video games. World of Horror, Valhalla, whatever. It doesn't matter. I love it. Something very comforting. I'm gonna do a gacha. I don't have the gacha points. That's so cool though. Imagine being like a Hololiver and you actually have like yourself in a video game like this. That's so cool. No, that's fine. I know like she's supposed to be like that kind of design. She looks like the Windows girl. The Microsoft Windows. 292 coins. Oh, okay. I can't afford these then. Oh, these are just what I found. Okay, so I don't think I can afford anything right now. What's that? Achievements? Chieves. Complete my first game. What can I do with 292 coins? No, I don't have any of the special coins. I only have the things, right? But I don't think I can, see, it's 1,000. Here's menu. Oh, there's a menu. Okay, so you can just get these. But I already have Amelia. Well, let's try Amelia. I'll play them all at least once. Oh yeah, okay. Different stages. Halloween Castle. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, this might be a little more annoying. It's only diagonal? Oh, this might be difficult. Oh, okay, that's good. This is like Gungeon then. I used to play Under the Gungeon quite a lot. Oh, this is the same song. I thought it was a unique songs for each one. Maybe that would be a little too difficult. Those are tokens you get from rolling gacha duplicates. I see, I see. Ooh. Let's get a second weapon though. Oh, I gotta... There we go. I forget the button. the button for that. Nice. Burger. I didn't need that. I don't think anything gets idle people crazier than fucking glow sticks. It's one of making this for free. What if he hires me to make some songs? Make some free songs with some stock chord progressions. Everybody be Elbows! Ah! You cannot live without the yowie. Yowie! Yowie! That's what you say when you die. Shoot. Oh, 10%. All of these are pretty good. I think I need some more bullets though. But items, I think, are a little... I'll just get past that. Yeah, this feels a little better. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. 100% of your bait. Oh my god. We gotta get a little doggy. Little doggy! Emmy has doggy. Oh, ooh. Yeah, I gotta get the skill ones are like better, just in general for everything. I gotta make sure I don't get surrounded. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, 40%. Oh my god. Yeah, 40 is just insane. Oh my god. This feels like more Halloween music though, you know? I figured this would be more like... Oh, little detective hat. It's amazing. It is, honestly. Woo! It is for Tretta. Let me ready. It has those chords in it for Karata. It has this. It's also from Green Greens, or it's from a fucking Mario Galaxy. I'm gonna go over Gusty Garden Galaxies. I'll play that one time. It's a demo, I love you, keep me no taxi, kiss me. It's not even in Green Greens. I think it's in Gourmet Race 2. is that? Or how about Super Mario Bros? So the idea of like da da da, you have these 3 chords, or da 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 da, or for Coretta does it like da. Same thing. Those are 3 chords together up to the roots. If you do 3 major chords like that, a space, another major chord, leave a space, another major chord. So if you do that, it's there's a reason why that sounds so good. I'll get that into. I'll do that another point. How should I even say? It's because the root changes to like three steps down. So it's like. Oh wait, no, it's the three steps up. Because 4 to 5 for this one is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So those are the 4 or 5s for this root. So it has that baked in. So then when we play this, well, what is a 4? This is a 4 or 5 also, just like that and that. This is also a 4 or 5 for which one? 4, 5, 1, E flat. So we can play da, 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 you know? So, but instead it goes da, 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 da. So it's basically like we're playing this chord to that. It's sort of like this cool da, 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 da. It's sort of like this cool triumphant feeling. The major chords 3 steps apart sound like this. Yeah, so it's like it's like there's a relationship between them that is cool. Even when you don't play the chord, even if you just play these 2, you still have that kind of feeling. It also from the minor, like this is literally from C minor as well. But I don't think it gives that triumphant feeling you really get from this. I think it's really taking it from the E for the thing, but it doesn't matter. It's all the same. E flat major is the same as C minor, anyways. But that's just my idea. Come on, friend zone! Oh my god, I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was being too autistic. I spent 3.5 hours talking about Pokemon Gold, Silver music and music theory. Hello. Hope you're doing wonderfully. Look what I got. A pistol shot. Oh my god, I got level up as well. Body pillow. This is really funny. This is making me laugh. I love little anime jokes. Yeah, let's do this. I wish the little triangles were like brighter, so because I need the shininess. I need the shiny. I think of Rocky as, you know, the avatar. One additional BL book. I got it. Oh yeah, I gotta have this as well. This is definitely a little better than Vampire Survivors. Yeah, this is Anime Survivors. It's a little, this is not a game design thing. I think it's a little, a little sharper, a little more tight, a little together, a little more anime. I think that's it. I love anime and manga and gaming and Gilgamesh. 60, that's insane. I'm sorry. 60%? It's not exponential, is it? Like if it's 40%, it's basically just, is it just another 20%? Sushi. Garug. That's still stuck in my head. I wonder if anyone even knows about it anymore. Is it even like on YouTube still? Oh, come on, friends. Have you been looking at, what is it? What have you guys been torturing yourselves with? Oh my god, I think I'm dead now. YouTube Shorts or something? It's going, oh, okay. 20% flat each time. Okay, that makes sense. I think I need the shield. Oh, I was stopped by something. So those guys, I haven't been able to defeat them yet. They're really strong. Little doggy! Doggy! Stay with me, doggy. Save me, doggy. This is like Final Fantasy 14. Money, money. Oh, doggy's doing something. Might have recommended running straight through them. I'm really good at video games. All healing is double. Ooh. Hit limit is I don't get it. What is hit limit? Increases critical hit chance by 10%. I think I need the healing. I'm bad. I think they're a little too powerful, this guy. I haven't actually seen the boss either. Oh. Yeah, let's do the game. Hololive! Oh. What is a chord? It's probably different chords, but it's still 3 major chords, you know? Ooh, thank you. Go up, go up. Oh god, chicken, suicide bombers. I'm not gonna get the advice for saying those 2 words together, am I? I'm not even aiming properly. Okay, here we go. This is just like Grand Theft Auto. I'm so glad there's more buildings I can enter in Hololive. Why isn't there like an airport? Why isn't there like a hospital or airport I can enter in this game, you know? It's really funny, like, even as Twitter goes to fucking shit, it's still just as, like, cringeworthy bad with all these takes everywhere as it ever was, as the internet always is. Those guys with big shields or helmets are always just supposed to be obstacles. Okay, okay. Game promotes violence towards ghosts. You say as he plays a character with the gun. Ooh, what's this? Multiply all damage to... Oh, that's... No. Yeah, I need a little shield. Ooh! I have full health with shield too. Ah! Chickens, chickens! Ooh! Ooh! Oh, I'm gonna get stuck. I'm gonna get... Oh no! Oh no! I lost my shield. Okay, getting, Saki. Ooh! I'm just gonna run away. These little imp guys are pretty cute, but I gotta eradicate. I gotta actually like get. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, let's I don't even know. Yeah, I want to see what Ricochet is. Oh, okay. Anvil. I have my own choice? Like free run. What is that, junk? Body pillow picky. I guess so. Sure. I can't see what it says. I don't even know what the anvil is. Oh, it's like a blacksmith anvil. Okay. That makes sense now. I'm very slow. You have to give me some time. Body pillow. VL book. I'm just like Canberra Siriga. Kurvu Sang Canberra. I forget her name. The cool tomboy. Tomboy characters are always the best. Like, come on, she's a tomboy monkey that likes BL, but is also a lesbian. Very nice. Thank you. Yeah, let's do critical. I gotta get the high crits. Okay, I'm actually missing all the freaking jewels. What would these even be called? Gems? The friggin' dragon thing is ridiculous. There we go. I already have like full shield apparently. I'm doing so much better than I did as Mori. I think Ami's just better, I think. She's not as good at sneaking though. She has a lower stealth stat. Stealth stat. Oh, I get multiple. 1 times? Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh god. It is literally a shrimp. It looks like a shrimp. With girl boys. Slow to learn, quick to fall. Oh my god, this is crazy. Crazy! I can get another buck? Fire pass. Let's try this again. Ah! I'm getting so much. Oh. Yeah, let's try it. I never got it before. And I got a hell of a lot. I'm so good at this game, guys. I think I'm like really good at this game. Fire additional. Oh my god, I just upgraded it too. Okay, I'm actually like strong now. Pretty good. Oh, and it's crocodiles! Look at them, they're so cute! Oh, I'm getting surrounded a bit. Oh no! Oh, I mowed them down. You never really feel like you mow them down in Vampire Survivors. At least you have to upgrade a lot, you know? Oh. I just have to walk through them. Crocodiles are literally me. The shrimps are Gurafans. The skellies are called Califans. Yeah, I bet. Like I thought the crocodiles were Anifans. I guess that's what they call them. The white manuscripts. Oh, a star. What does star mean? I guess it means a skill. Okay. I want a new weapon too. That's good. Ah! I just gotta run. Gotta run. Run. As fast as you can walk while you kill can. Getting lost so much cause as you're out of time. I'm going on my way. I'm so good at this game. Investigator, that's very cute. That's very funny. I just remember the little crocodile joke from Hibari-kun that nobody can understand. It's like white crocodiles because it's called Wanu or something, right? In Japan. So Wanu sounds almost like Manu, which is manuscript, which is a blank manga page. A white crocodile is basically a blank manga page he has to draw. So he has to draw like, oh god, it's an empty page. Oh god, it's a nightmare. So that's why he's afraid of white crocodiles, because it's a very convoluted pun. The game is really fun despite me not getting 99% of the references. Oh yeah, I don't understand it at all. Ooh! Yeah, let's get the bomb. Oh, that's so cool! This is great because it leaves, it's in my, as I'm walking, right? That's so good, that's so good. Oh, that's really big. Oh my god. I forget that there's actually a goal to this. I'm supposed to actually beat the boss or something, right? This is probably not the boss. Just keep shooting at it. Keep shooting at it. I beat it. I beat it. I didn't take damage for 5 minutes. Oh my god. And I can't get that. I can't get that stupid thing. In one hit? Gain 20% max HP. I'm pretty good at it. Let's take a drink. Oh, is this a time attack mode? Is this survival? Objective, survive. Where's my break message? Oh, this little text box thing. Yeah. Snake, you use here. I think of that HUD image, a super funny HUD image with all the shit on it. The toot lesson. I can give a truncated chord lesson. So everything is based on threes. You start from one note, you add a major third, which is 5, 5, or a minor third. So you can do a major third or a minor third. It's called a third because in the C major scale, it's the third note. 1, 2, 3. Or in a minor scale, it's the third note. 1, 2, 3. You know? So third, then you add another 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 third. So third, 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 third. Then back at C. So everything's based off of thirds. This is a C major scale. So everything's based off of thirds. You can harmonize in thirds, you make chords off of thirds, scales are technically made out of thirds, everything's thirds. If your friend is singing da ba 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 ba, you can just sing like 3 notes about like ba ba ba. Say like the Do Re Mi song in Sound of Music, like ba ba. So those will sound good together. Thirds sound good together. They go together, like bread and milk. Every 9 seconds, food will close. I should be a little quieter. It's really late. It's really late now. And the piano looks more fun. It's a little easier to visualize on piano because look, all these notes have a white note in between, right? They all have a space in between. It's a little harder to visualize on guitar. It's also, I think, a little funner to play on guitar too. As long as there's a little note in between the 2 notes, you're probably playing a third, you know? If it's too far, like this is too far. There's 2 notes in between. No. Gotta be just, you know, it's a little hard to visualize, but, you know, if there's enough space between the notes, they will sound good. But not too much space, and not too little space. Too close, very, very tight. Too tight. That's a little better. That's a little better. This is too far. That's too far, you know? So this is a Goldilocks zone, you know? Mars, Venus, Earth. Mars, Venus, Earth. Goldilocks. Let's see. What should I get? Another... I think I'll need the health because I am not good at the video game. I love the little box. That's such a good idea. Ooh. Oh. 300! Yeah. Ooh, this is tough. Ooh, this is bad. Ooh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. See, I'm glad I got the health. Oh, I have to just walk through. I have to eat it. Ooh, I have to eat it. Okay. Can I just get rid of all of them? Oh my god. There's probably so many gems I'm missing. If I just walk back, I could probably get a bunch. Ooh, food. Oh, gems. Ah, chickens. Oh god, at least they're easy to kill. Gators look like they have their arms held out. Ooh, it's so cute. Oh god, they're all like kind of like, well, I could go with any of them. Let's go with the new weapon. Oh god, the fact that they all leave gems too is crazy good. The bats in Vampire Survivors just don't really do that. I was supposed to be walking backwards through everything I was running away from. There's some kind of chest there for me. Yeah, I think this is like really useful now. Because I keep getting hit. I actually went 5 minutes without getting hit at all, though. Woo! Chest! I'm starting to cough a lot now. Woo! Woo! Free! Oh, I've been sick for like a week or two. I'm sick in the head. Oh, big crowd. Oh my god. This is Final Fantasy. This is literally like Final Fantasy little markers. That's what they use. The red outlines on the floor. When I max out a weapon, I want to max one out now then. I shouldn't have been wasting my time. I can't see what it says. Furba is coming. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, let's max out. What can I max out? I should probably get the shield. Big fox? Big fox. Big water. Big water. It dropped something? I don't know what's going on, okay? This is all new to me. This is all new to me. Let's see. Yeah, that seems really good. I can't walk up there. It's too much. Too many. Wait, did I defeat the boss? Oh my god, I beat the boss. I didn't even know. Oh my god, everything seems so good right now. 25 max HP. Oh my god, another, okay, sure. Oh, one of these! Level 3. Oh, these are a bunch of little guys. I'm kind of scared right now. Let's get another shield. Yeah, these guys are really fast. I'm just gonna keep on walking. I need the speed thing, you know? At least I got some food now. That was so good. I'm so smart. I'm so good at the video games. The brats? It's funny you guys just know everything about this. Woo! Oh, I gotta... I gotta upgrade. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I'm not actually getting any gems if I just keep running away like this. These enemies are way too fast though. Oh my god. I gotta like work my, okay, there we go. I managed to work my way around. You are the official. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. Personified. Oh god, what do we even take now? Let's do... yeah, this is for all weapons, right? So it's better. The time, what is the time? What is the timey-wimey, guys? I was so clever. I can play Toho now. I have Toho. Why aren't I playing? I could be playing a Toho. Gun can, oh, gun. Yeah, awakened. Target takes total amount of store. I don't know what that means, but it sounds pretty good. I like that it's awa. Oh! That's ridiculous. I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. What the hell? I can see it. They're so like, they're so white. They're so white. This is like a Death Grips concert. BL book. I was gonna play something else. I think I'll just play this then. Uber sheep. Yeah, this is for all weapons, right? So it's like, wow. Oh, they have an area of effect attack thing? Okay. Like I just got a. Oh, good, good. I'm so good. I'm so good. Three of them. Three. 1 chord, 2 chord, 3 chord. Holy shit. Three upgrades. 3 cronies. That's very silly. I guess Krona. Time stuff. I get all 3? Holy shit. Holy shit. BL book. Add 1 additional book. Throw 2 bombs. Oh my god. This one. Let's make this a little better. I can kind of not even have to move too much because I'm killing things so quickly. These guys are still a little difficult though. They're a little strong. They take a little second. Oh, an upgrade! It's basically just choosing your own upgrade. Are you serious? Is there a limit to this, or is it just unlimited? Throw 2 bombs. Knockback on hit. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, new enemies. Who are these guys? Okay, so I'll try to focus on 1 at a time then. Let's do glow sticks then. Oh, they look like gangsters. They're weak though. Okay, that's good. These guys aren't too weak though. Look, they're taking multiple hits. So where do they have riot shields? Oh, I was right in the center. I'm so dumb. Oh, that's the way you do it. You run one way, then you run the other way. Okay, okay. Glow stick again. Oh. Level max? So is that awakened now, or...? These trees in the way are really... Oh. They're making me nervous. Oh my god, 2 of them is like warriors come out to play. God, my throat. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, okay, so, okay, you're telling me what I need to know. I'm missing so many gems. I gotta stop running away and gotta start gathering. It's to start magicking and start gathering. Hamburger. Eat over 50 hamburgers in 1 game. Body pill. Oh, okay, glow stick. Woo! Oh my god, there's some. I beat the bosses, didn't I? No, I didn't. Oh my god. Oh, these little guys, they're so cute. Oh, they're strong. Ooh, they're kind of strong. Oh, the woodland critters are getting to get me. Oh, the woodland company. Bum, bum, bum. God. Okay, glow sticks. Yeah, we're doing glow sticks, right? Oh, oh, oh! I don't have my shield now. I can get my shield. Oh, okay, the bombs are on contact. I didn't know that. Okay, okay, let's get these bosses before multiples of these guys, I guess, show up. Oh my god. There's so many numbers. There's so much numbers on the screen. It feels so good. It feels so satisfying. I gotta heal up though. Throw 2 bombs. Oh, max. Money, money! Hamburger, hamburger! I got a full shield. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good. The saplings. Oh, that's an angry sapling. Oh, oh, there's arrows on the screen. I gotta like work my way around somehow. Hololive. Ah, there's something there. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. There's so many things I need to get. Ah, I got it. I got it. I'm safe. What is this? Oh, another one. Wonderful. There's something else I wanted to say about chromatic descending lines. I think it's... Oh, these are just big guys. They're just here now, aren't they? There's an anvil. There's an anvil. Can I combine weapons? Oh my god. Purple? Oh my god, these little bread things are so cute. Uber sheep? The sheep girl orders Uber Eats on server. That's very funny. That's very funny. I ordered Uber a little bit because I couldn't get around too easily for a while, so I want more. Ooh! Another one. I just upgraded it. That's so funny. There's like there's multiple things I need to go towards. Watami, she's not in the game yet. That's funny that... Oh, he has an anvil. He has an anvil! So what do I do here? Oh, I don't have it upgraded yet, right? Oh, it is max. Do I do this? Personified? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, so there are special there are special combinations. That's good to know. I'll just keep upgrading. Oh yeah, there's the other anvil there. Okay. Oh my god. Big. Okay, everyone's really big now. I can't. I don't know if I'll survive this for much longer. At least they're slow. I like it's always hamburgers. It's really easy for me to understand. I'm making my way towards the silver arrow. The chevron. Whenever I hear chevron, I think of Stargate. I love Stargate. Stargate was so good. Such a good, like, system. For a little sci-fi TV show. Where they go to Vancouver every episode. One working combination in your inventory, so keep upgrading. I see. Money. money. Ooh. Oh my god. Let us upgrade. Oh. That's odd. So none of these upgrade. Maybe it's this one? I just gotta keep shooting at her. 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 The bombs will get her as well. What are the what are these? What are these? Are these big bears? Beware a ground pound. I'm sure she's using her butt. She's using her butt to get me. He's gonna butt right on. She's gonna. I'm literally planting bombs. Billions of bombs right where she's pounding. I can just kite her. Her little like chibi super deformed thing always looked really funny. Oh, there's another anvil. A golden anvil. I like the shield. Shield makes me feel so safe. I will get to that anvil. I will. I got to it. So these two. I can do it. I can combine. I can combine. Collab, I mean. That's very cute. Limited time only for 5,000 yen. Breathe in type Asaseko? Breathe in type Asaseko? What is that? I do not know what it does. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. This shit is flying everywhere. Oh, my BL books look so good too. That is hilarious. Okay, I just need to get some open air. I'm really planning like bombs like it's Vietnam here, okay? She won't be able to. I almost got hit by that. Elite lava bucket! Oh my god. Dragon Girl is a Yakuza. She's selling drugs. Those are drugs. That's very funny. Breathe in. I get it. I get it. chords. It's using the C, then the minor 6th, minor 7th, that. Oh, it's so good. I beat the game. A second try only. It's because I'm just okay. I'd like to thank everyone who came, who helped me. I'd like to thank everyone. Thank you. I'd like to thank mostly myself for being so good at video games that I allowed myself a flawless victory on my first try playing the game ever. I can't believe on my first try playing the game, I did not die. Oh my god. I'm so good. I'm so amazing. Nobody watched the VOD. Don't look at it. Don't look at it, okay? Don't look at it. So watch the lesson. Watch the music lesson. Don't look at anything else, okay? Victory for me. Oh my. Let's do a drink. I feel so good though. This has been a good stream. You guys have been so nice and wonderful. I could probably buy something now. Credit card. Cost of enhancing. Ooh. Researcher's coat. I was looking for an XP gain thing because I hadn't seen any. Reset to 1%. Oh, okay. Only when you're full. Only when you're full HP. Ooh, I want to see this. This would be cool. New stage. New stage. Super chat. Increase regular fans. Fans become 5% stronger. Gain 1% holo coin for every 5 targets. Ugh. Okay, I left a whole load of shit. Oh my god. Oh, I see. This is telling me there's something new here. Recommended upgrades. That's so funny. Guys, my voice is, I think, a little too rough. I want to do the holo host though. Let's see. Wait. Is it just an extra game mode or? Ooh. I can unlock something new. Gamers, it's a doggy. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. General weapons may gain enhancements. Yeah, see, it's interesting. When it does it does a minor, then it does the same chords, but then it does to major. So it does that the 3-chord major progression that's in Frequetta or Mary Brothers Flag Raise. That's interesting. You can just do that. You can just do that whenever you want. You can just do that. It's so good. I love that chord sound. Stamps. Unlock the stamp system. That sounds pretty good. Special attack for all characters. Yeah, okay. I'll do this too. And I guess fandoms is pretty good too. This one is pretty good, right? It's fandoms like a good thing. I'm gonna buy it anyways. I don't really know too many characters, but I do want someone cute. Oh my god, is that Hachima? Which one's Hachima? I only know the dog Goral. Dog Goral. Oh, we already get all these for free. You can invoke them. I don't know the other. I feel bad if I don't know them. Sorry, I want to play some piano. Any design he looks cute. Let's see. Actually, honestly, I think all of these look kind of cute. I think this one's kind of cute. The fox one, it looks like a kitsune. It's hard to really tell their designs. It's a little too small pixels. I think I know these ones. I think I recognize some of these. Other gamers. Here we go, guys. It's the gamer. It's the we're doing the pull. We're doing the pull. We're doing the pull. We're doing the pull. She is actually very cute. That's a very good design. They should show these pixels, you know? They should show this art for it. The fox girl's Fubuki. She sings Scatman and plays 14. I think she's probably one of the only ones who plays 14. I remember people were really excited a while ago for them to start playing 14. That was before 14 really exploded too. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad. I got something nice. Let's try this too. So now they all, oh, no, but it's slow time. Slow all target movement by 80%. That's very cool. Summon a shark that deals 500% damage to all targets around. Okay, it's hyper mode. That's insane. 8 tentacles around Ina. Oh, that's insane. That's super good. I mean, I don't even do the extremes. Well, it's a little problem playing an MMO, right? Because first of all, well, one, you have to pay for it, or no, that's not the main thing. The main thing is like, you know, you have a lot of other players around you constantly interacting with you or potentially getting in the way. I know a lot of streamers got a lot of like, you know, too much shit on their streams because there's too much crap going on. There's too much crap going around. Temporary buff self to increase scythe damage. Very cute. Welcome home. Tadaima. Boom, boom. Oh my god, this is a friggin' Farmville? This is like gonna be addicting. Yeah, you get mobbed, you know? It's tough. Well, I don't have anything. Very big time commitment. Oh, hello. Hi, hi. Oh, use your coins. I see, I see. Da, 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 da. There's Gara. Wow, this is actually a whole other game. Does this guy really make this for free? And he's fishing! Oh! I didn't... Okay. Huh? Mori Calliope is left. She's ashamed of my shitty... Okay, is it the WSD? Let's see. Okay. What is that? What is that button? What is the circle button? This is like a game. This is like an actual video game. How much do I sell? That's not too bad. I don't even know what that is. Ah, cool little better fishing rods. Hello? Hello? We can, oh my god, this is just like Island Sanctuary. This is insane. Oh my god, okay. It's getting nighttime. I want to check what Mio has been doing recently. I don't know her as well as the other gamer girl. She's been streaming Timberborn into the Backrooms. So you guys want to see me play Backrooms? If it's free. Oh, that's cute. A casino? That's very cute. Ooh, very cute. I'm planting stuff. Oh. What are they doing? Very cute. This is an extremely in-depth game. Oh my god. I think it's a little too late for me now though. I'd love to try this special weapon, but I don't know how long I'll survive for. What if I survive another like 3 hours? I'm gonna learn. Let's see. Here are you Kai chords. Let's do this. Oh, sounds so fucking good. I'm looking at Ultimate Guitar right now. The backgrounds only exist to keep uncreative content farming Zoomers away from damaging SCP as far as I'm concerned. Have you started as an exit to the backrooms? It's called the fish tank. I'm like, have to turn my head around completely 90 degrees to see this. She kinda hurt. This and it's a so. Oh yeah, so it does a minor. I'm pretty sure the chords are a half step apart. Okay, let's see. There we go. These are the chords I was. Here we go. There we go. Such an interesting. There's so much, almost so much anime music. So interesting with the chord progression. There's so much going on here. Do you see how many like notes, different kind of notes I'm playing? You know. This is like the diminished, and then the diminished wants to go up to this one, which is a third. No, this is a tonic. We used to go to the third note and we make it a major chord. Usually it's a minor, but we make it a major chord. Because then this note wants to travel to this note, which is the, you know, the relative minor. And this goes down because this is a fourth. It was to satisfy, you know. This goes up a fourth, like and then we go It's the same pattern, right? And then So this makes sense. It makes sense. How are you, Kai? And then so we end on that chord, and then we go up again, one half step. Do we? Yeah, we go one half step, and then we go up 3. Remember how I said going up by 3 sounds really good? In minor key or major key, like we do a major. Or ooh, sounds really good. Or ooh, sounds really good, you know? Oh wait, no. Sounds really good. If we go by a minor third, basically, with major chords. Or we go by minor chords. How do we do with minor chords? Sounds really good. This is using a bench like it's a million Iron Maiden songs, Toho songs. They almost always do this. If you just want to keep using this progression, you just move it up by 3. And then you can move it up by 3 again. And then move it up by 3 again. So Hara Hara Yukai is doing this too. And at the end it does that. Which reminds me of Bohemian Rhapsody. Whenever you have these two major chords half step apart from each other, both major chords. A lot of tension. Everything's a half step apart. So, and then when da 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 da, and then it uses this as it goes back to the intro because it uses the same chord progression as the chorus. Da, da, da. It is the same pattern of da, 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 and then what is it? Da, da. Like it's the same pattern of da, 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 da. Same pattern of down 1, up 4. That's a little exercise in Hara Hara Yukai. I also love the OP of Haruhi. What's the Haruhi opening song? I always love this because it uses a really, really wonderful Boken to show. He's wonderful at chord progression. Sure. I'm sure there's a bunch of great songs. You know, it's basically writing anime songs, you know? Okay, so, these chords are wrong. It's a B major, but whatever. Anyways, I was it da 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 da. Oh, I believe what I believe. You'll be right. Finding And then the chorus, I forget how the chorus goes, but I always love that little. Uses the roots and then goes up to the 4th again, but makes it minor. If we made that C, it's a C to F, which we heard in Starlight Zone, right? So you know, it's such a, when you have the 4th being a minor chord to the thing, it just sounds so good. This single note is so important to all these chord progressions. This, or down to that, a little resting, down that, and that will be in my melody videos, I think, because this sort of half-step motion between notes is very important. I can't stop talking about music. So this Hololive song reminded me of Haruhi music, and now I kept on talking about Haruhi. Okay, so I really wish I remembered how the chorus went, but I remember that pre-chorus, like my delight, I love that. Oh, it's such a lovely little song. I listen to that so much in like really shitty 360p quality on YouTube or whatever. Anyways, I think I'm streaming it up because my voice is so shot. Oh my god. Let's see. I want to yeah, it was, but it was so good. I read all the light novels for Haruhi, I was really into Haruhi. This is before they were published in English. When we realized, wait, they're actually publishing the Haruhi light novels in English, we were like, it's gonna bomb. There's no way. No one will ever read light novels in English. And now I go to the bookstore and there's friggin' light novels in English. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't change my tag. Oh, I'm so stupid. I should have entered it as Hololive. I'm playing Hololive on Twitch. Oh well. Next time I'll play this again. Raid channel. Want to post it here for some epic reacts or just no, I can't. You can't really post it here because I'll probably get in trouble, right? Is it like copyrighted? Well, I'll do it next time. My voice is so raw. If it's not copyrighted, I'll try to listen to it live and try to figure out some of the chords in it and stuff. So now we're gonna start rating some. Who would you like me to rate? I'll take some first requests. There's a really good song called Heartland by Moon Safari, which is used just these two chords basically a lot. I can't sing too loud. There's also another song, Ghost of Flowers Past, where they also use these Ghost of Flowers Past, where they also use these two songs. It's I think it is copyrighted. Yeah, just I can't risk it. Yeah, I love these two chords. And it's in what? Creep by Radiohead. It does this. And then it does this, but then it turns into a minor. And if you really think about it, this minor, what are these two notes? It's also the same two notes in this chord, which is da 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 and or Fukareta. So hopefully, like, all my lessons are like building up. They're building up all this like information. I'm saying all these different methods of like, oh, there's thirds, oh, there's harmonies, there's Roman numerals, but it's all like the same this is different ways to say the same things. You realize all these different same patterns are in so many songs. So many good songs, the best songs have the best patterns, Whether it's chord patterns or the scales or the little melody notes or little tricks it does. Aqua, do you have any ideas for raids? Oh, I'm tired. Can't believe I was kept going for so long. Oh my god. This is so weird. How does a song like Hare Hare Yukai have more interesting chord progressions than anything in like modern, you know, rock music, modern pop music in the last like 10 years, 20 years or whatever. People go crazy over Bohemian Rhapsody, but it's just like, oh, it has actual chord progressions then. That's like the real thing, you know? That's like what makes it stand apart. I love these two chords together. I play E minor and a D major. It's basically, you know, extra extension, the 6, probably. No, the second, major second, of course. 7th, 2nd, and that would be the 4th. So it would be 7th, then 9th, then 11th. That would be 13th or 13th. And then it goes to F instead. So it wasn't in here. The F is in between, but I changed keys. So, and then I play. So basically F major and an E minor now. So E minor was here before, and now E minor is here, but with the F. I don't know. It's such an interesting little chord progression. Have a good night, Prasad. Thank you so much for all the info. Otherwise, I'd be honestly completely lost. Haruhi was like poppy before I got into high school by a few years, but I ended up watching it in high school, so it's kind of associated with that time period for me. For me, I'm like, when was Haruhi here? Mid-2000s, right? Or late 2000s? No, not late. It can't be too late, because Hyoko was 2009, Nichijou, right? Or 2011? Oh god, I can't remember. Sometime around there. Nighty Wolf. Let's see this person. I'm getting an ad. Oh, well, I'll play some. Oh my god, they actually add like actual video of when you're watching an ad. They actually show you, still show you the stream. Okay, sure. I'll rate this person. Nighty Wolf. Did anyone get any like ads while I was streaming? I'm so sorry for coughing. I feel so sick. I don't even know what my ad stuff is set up like right now, but it'll be a bit annoying if it happens right in the middle of a lesson. I might like just do like ad break like during like my bathroom breaks or something. 2 minutes. Anyways. Fellas, thank you so much. Use my cute emotes, my silly emotes. I still gotta think of some new ones. I gotta think of some new emotes. So if anyone has any cool ideas, thank you. Please tell me. Thank you so much for. Thank you so much for. My thoughts are jumping all over the place. Thank you so much for playing my game. I hope you guys learned a little bit more about music and realized it's not that complicated. It's a few little patterns and stuff. You don't have to memorize anything, but you should, like, when you hear like a thing in a song, like go like, when you hear like, ooh, something's happening there, this big lifting moment, ooh, in the chords or something, you just realize, oh, maybe it's those chords, you know? That's the sort of thing. That's the sort of thing that will really help you. really help you out. Really do you some good. Anyways, okay. Next stream, either Monday or either Wednesdays or Sundays, I'll do melodies or dominant function. And we'll play more of this. We'll play I'll play a bunch of different games. I'll just do variety streams. Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. Thank you.